Good evening, guys, and welcome again to the first ever Europe server PvP tournament. So it's officially kicked off and brought the heat. So we have 12 draft pick teams from across the server step into the arena for the glory of classic 6v6 Europe qualifiers, where bold plays, tight synergy, and fresh rivalries took center stage. So it was a clash of strangers turned teammates, and the result were unforgettable. So here are the top 12 teams. So 12 elite teams from Europe server who played last Saturday, June 14. We have Onforehead, Good Old Times, Hodorb, No Plan, Just Panic, Moaning Glory, oh I like that name, Memory, YameteKudasai, Seven Saints, rakpOWer, Aztards, Firstborn, and Misfits. So these are your top 12 participants for this tournament. And now, here are the top 8 teams from Europe that will play tonight, starting tonight. So we have Hodorb. For Hodorb, we have Goodwill, Rumorous, Mariska, Gradus, Medestra, Soul Pump, and Voga. For Seven Saints, we had NNNS, Holy, Circlea, Berserker Zero, Fate, Porka, and Rice. Ooh, Porka, and Rice. For Good Old Times, we have The Void, Greed 2.0, Toon, DR, Taste, Tokyo, and Rami. For YameteKudasai, we have Simon Juntak, OK Pudge, Plekumat, Thorfinn, Bob Kaitep, Tucci, and Serendipity. For Memory, we have can pronounce this Kotak, no? Furzil, and sorry, I cannot pronounce the other ones. Polnox, Magic Color. For Onforehead, we have Roxanne, Last Shadow, Alcheria, Hedis, and Astrals. For rakpOWer, we have Inko, Random, Telekova, Itadakimasu, Miss Darby, and White OO. For Aztards, we have Ruvaki, Alpha Papi, Shrike, Zanto, Kofef, Obese Fish, and Shiatsu. So again, these are the top 8 teams who will be playing tonight, and this is how the bracket looks like. So for round number 1, for the bracket 1 rather, we have Hodorb versus Azards. Bracket 2 would be YameteKudasai versus Memory, Seven Saints versus rakpOWer, and Good Old Times and Onforehead. So all these teams will play here in the first round, and this is how it will look like. Okay, so now that we know what the bracket look like, and I think we have to show you what they are fighting for. So it will be a total of 28,000 BCC in-game titles and items, but also for the champion, it will be 800 BCC per player, plus the in-game title, Champion of Classics Season 1. The second place will get 700 BCC plus in-game team title of Master of Classics Season 1. For the third place, we have we'll be giving them 600 BCC with the in-game title Elite of Classics Season 1. For the fourth place, 5th place, 6th place, 7th place, and 8th place, all of them will each get an in-game event title Glory of Classics. It'll be 500, 400, 400, 300, and 300 respectively. So again, these at least these 8 teams are sure to get the in-game title event, Glory of Classics Season 1. And that's the reward. But it's not just a reward for the players. We are also going to give something to the viewers if you join the Lucky Draw. So for the Europe server, all you have to do, these are the rewards that you will be getting. So let's focus on day 1 first. You will get Valkyrie's Blessing, that includes Rainbow Crystal Chip, Valkyrie Gift, and S-Rune. For Echoes of Time, you'll get 5 Fortune Coins, 1 Adventure Potion, and 30 Time Invitation. For the Battleborn Preparation, you'll get 10 Supreme Mew B, 1 Enchantment Crystallization, and 20 Gold Mora. So a lot of you are probably asking, how do I join this lucky draw? Well, I got you guys covered. Let's check it out here. So before we start, what we need to do is log into your account, go to new event, click on event, and if you see this banner of the Glory of Classics Season 1 banner, you just have to click the details. A Google Doc link will pop out. You just have to fill in the form and then you're ready to go. So it's so easy. And you guys are so lucky to have that lucky draw. Alright, so now again we have for our first match here tonight, it will be between was that Soul Pump's team and Xanto's team. So we'll be starting in a bit. Yep, we're just waiting for them. Let's message the room. No, actually, we're just waiting for them to confirm, and we will go inside the room and we will start shoutcasting. I'm really excited on how what their lineups are, because again, this is a draft pick, which means none of them probably they all barely know each other and just form a team just to play 6 strangers turning to friends and strategizing. So we'll definitely can see various lineup as compared to the ones that have an established meta. So let's all just check it out. We are ready. Both teams are ready. Okay, here we go. We will be starting soon. Just waiting for them. So we have Medsestra, Solpump, Ruharus, Goodwill, Mariska, Roka, and Xanto. Okay, here we go. Let's start. This is a first match of the evening. Map 1. Whoopsie. Ooh. Did I just got kicked out? Oh, wait, let's message them. That's weird. I got. So, we're just waiting. Cause I got kicked out. So, a lot of teams got kicked out. So, we'll just wait for them to regroup again, and then once we start, we will definitely start the action. So, current room's been disbanded, and then they will create again the room. So again, I'll just show you for those who are interested again to join the lucky draw. All they have to do is click on new event, click on event, and then just press the details button, and then just fill out the Google Doc that will pop out, and then you are good to go. Wow, this is my first time here playing in E server, the European. We will see European action, and we will see the best of the best in this server. Okay, they are now slowly, no, not slowly, back. They're going here really fast, going inside the room really fast, and we will start in a jiffy. It's the first. It's I experienced that the first time. This is the first. Oh, sorry. Rather, this is the first time that I experienced it. Getting kicked out of the room when it starts. Usually, when you're inside the room and someone leaves, you will just stay there until you leave. But what happened was each and every one of us got kicked out of the room. That's why we disbanded the room, created again, and just were waiting for that missing player, and then we will start again. One would be relogging. These guild names sound familiar though. Solaris, Luminary, One World. I'm pretty sure there are guild names like this in other servers as well. Oh, relog if you need to. Let's start. Oops, inside the room already. Sinya's still following me because I haven't done the quest. Newbie. Okay. That's okay. I think they are all complete. We are going to start soon. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Map 1 action will start now. Oof. It's like a cemetery, right? Ew, it's not like a cemetery. It is a cemetery. So 40 seconds before we start the action between Hodorb and Ruvaki's party, and they are composed of the following. They have Begetter, Spirit Whisperer, Arcane Master, Phantom Dancer, Chronomancer, and Saint for Hodorb. For Ruvaki's party, we have Alpha, Papi, Kofefe, Ruvaki, Obese Fish, Strike, and Zanto with DA. DA, Arcane Master, PD. Oh, it's one has Begetter and one has DA. Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Now I want to see how DA will perform. We haven't seen DA in quite a while. Time field is casted to slow things down. And now let's see what he's doing. I think it's using that Earth Drive. Oh, he died there really fast. But Ruha rules still. Oh, died too. Let's go check the PD. The PD also dead. 2 kills to 1 in favor of Ruvaki's party. And now this PD action, Goodwill, stepping into the time field, trying to strip Alpha Papi. Intimidated. Oh no, did he intimidate? No. You think he would try to strip the CM, but no, he didn't. Uh, Hodorb's team has 2 orbs now. Obese Fish, trying to go to their backline. Went to their backline because their backline has no defense, and now the PD will try and strip. It's a combo between Arcade Master and PD. The strip kill combo. Let's see if they can take down enemies here. Goodwill, very low. In the back, Ruha, low also. Shrike playing DA. Went to the middle straight using that fearless skill. Let's see if Obese Fish can take down one. No, but he died first. And Alpha Poppy just keeps on stripping the enemy. Now the lead is in favor of Hodorb. The lead starting to pile up. They got 3 orbs. The kills are almost tied, but in terms of orb collection, the points are in favor of Hodorb. And now Ruvaki's party will try to push in the middle. They got the middle. Now they need to push their backline and try to take down one orb holder because the lead is close, but they want the lead, of course. And now the CM casting time field in the middle so that the enemies will slow down. Begetter here in the back just using Hell Plant and trying to defend their backline against Alpha Papi and Shrike. So Shrike here is a DPS. Mariska is dead. Now it's 2 orbs too. That Meteor Storm from DA is really something else. Now Goodwill will have to try and slow down Shrike. Shrike got the other orb too. Another orb is down for them, and now we have 2 orbs to 2. The game is close. Zanto pick up the orb in the middle. So Zanto, the Saint, managed to get that orb, and then they're still dominating the middle. Now Hodorb needs to go in the middle. They need to find a way to penetrate the middle, but the defense from Rubaki's party is really good. They couldn't penetrate the combination of the Doran skills and the time field from CM. Really hard for Hodorb's team to penetrate. And if you're going to take a look at how Alpha Poppy is doing, Alpha Poppy just staying in their backline, trying to strip anyone. Mariska needs to cast spell break or time field in their backline to slow down the PD. No, the PD is dead. Now this is an opportunity for them to push forward. No one will strip. Ruha needs to connect with the support, but Alpha is there to slow down Ruha. And now the lead shifted to Ruvaki's party. They're now leading by 300 points. Now Soul Pump here just in the backline trying to slow down to the PD, but the PD cannot be stopped. The PD is just here all the time. See, the Alpha Poppy really goes back, and if he will make sure that he will strip another orb holder. And now he needs to connect with one of his DPS because I'm pretty sure it will be taken down fast once it's stripped. He just need to connect with Obese Fish. Let's go. Obese Fish staying in the middle. He has white barrier. He's confident he can take down a few. He's hitting the Doram now. The Doram is dead. And now he's going to hit some more. Let's see. Mariska Field is in the middle instead of in their backline. She needs to put the fields first here to support their backline and to slow down Alpha Poppy. Alpha Poppy just creating chaos in their backline. He's so tanky there. And now all of Team Hodorbs are low. Let's see, Medestra very low, needs to heal. And now even Soul Pump now is dead. Soul Pump. And now it's an opportunity for Ruvaki's team to widen the lead. 200 points and they're about to win. And they have Mana Burn. And I think this win will go to Ruvaki's team. So guys, if you're going to take a look at the score, Ruvaki, steady presence in the middle. The reason why they couldn't, that's why Hodorb's team couldn't go in the middle. And Obese Fish just killing those pesky DPS and staying in the middle to kill their orb holders. But the biggest difference here that numbers won't show you is how Alpha Poppy controlled the enemy backline. So you see there that Alpha Papi, always in the enemy backline. And if he's not in the enemy backline, he will deny on the sides to try to slow down the orb holders from getting it. Or if the orb holders will be able to get that orb, he will try to strip them so that when he reaches the backline and calls for a DPS, it will be easy for their team to take them down. So that's what happened there. So that's match 1. Let's go. Let's see if there will be lineup changes for map 2. Remember, Hodorb is the #1 seeded team here, but this one is in far on full power mode, and this one is just draft pick, random draft pick. So Ruvaki's team really, Aztards rather, the Aztards team won that match against the #1 seeded team, Hodorb. So we will now proceed with map 3. Let's see if there will be changes. Yes. Which map? Okay. So Aztards versus Hodorb in map number 3. We're just waiting for the last member from Hodorb's team. Let's see how the #1 team will adjust in this tournament. Alpha Papi really making a difference there. Just diving in the backline, making sure that key players are stripped first, so that his DPS, which is Ruvaki and Obese Fish, are all in the middle, because they know that all of these opponents will all definitely go to the middle, so they try to control the middle early on. When Hodorb's team has 3 orbs at the start, they said that it's okay. Let them have those 3 orbs. We'll take as long as we get the middle. So that's the winning condition for them. And in map 1 in general, if you can control the middle, the chances of you winning is really high, because that's the only time, that's the only location where the orb will come out. So unlike any other maps where the action can be on the left or the right, or in moving around in circles, here all the action will definitely stay in the middle. So Team Aztards really did an amazing job controlling the middle, controlling the game from there, and try to just take down 1 orb at a time. When they managed to do so, Shrike was there to get the 2nd orb, and from there they just sustained, and they just keep on doing their own thing, their strategy, staying in the middle and preventing the enemies from going and are challenging them to get the white orb. So now for the black and white chess, as I always say, this will be a battle of faction and rotation. The best team or the fastest team to rotate, the fastest team or the better team in clashes will most likely win games. But things can, if it doesn't mean that if you can win the clash you will win the game. No, it's just one aspect of the game. The next one is for you to be able to rotate and get your triangle or get the whole nodes to hasten the points from coming in. So we're just waiting for one more member. I think it's Shrike. Shrike is the missing one. I'm not sure if they're going to sub him out or he's just relogging, but either way we have to start real soon. One more member and then we are good to go. Okay, Shrike is back. Let's see how this will unfold. We're just waiting. Let's see. They're ready. And they want to start so bad. Roka, Goodwill, Soul Pump, Ruharus, Medsestra, and Mariska will try their best to force a decisive game number 3, which is map 2. Will they be able to beat Aztards this match? Will Kofefe, Zanto, Ruvaki, Obese Fish, Alpha Papi, and Shrike be able to deny them, or at least deny Hodorb to force a game number 3? Let's go! Map 3 action is upon us. Alright, here we go. Again, the battle of action and the battle of rotation for this map. So the winning condition here is to really winning the clash. Number 1, winning the clash. And number 2, rotation. When enemy forms their triangle, there needs to be a cutter here. So these players need to know how to cut, when to cut, and when to clash. So 20 seconds, we will start. Oh, see, Shrike changed from DA to SBX. Let's see how will this affect the team strategy. And they also have a begetter. So Team Aztards really did their homework on what to do per map. Let's see, Shrike's POV. He will get the base first. Let's see who will form the triangle fast. Let's get into action here. Hellplant is casted. Goodwill right here with Adamstein's Blessing. Obese Fish got Dolan Trick, but he will try to hit as many opponents as possible. Storm Plus is casted. Soul Pump is slow. Also, Aztards got their first line here. The game still close. We got a tie. Let's see who will win the clash and who will be able to rotate fast. Obese Fish trying to hit everyone, trying to hit as many opponents as possible. Let's go to the action on the other side. Shrike here trying to take down Medsestra. Shrike not dealing any damage so far, but the game still close. The begetter was able to cut here for Team Hodorb, and now Hodorb got their triangle. They got their triangle. They want to keep this up, and the rest of the team, Team Aztards, needs to cut down, and they did that. And now they are rotating. Let's see POV of Mariska here. So it's CM versus CM here. Begetter versus Begetter on the other side. But it's Begetter versus Zanto and the PD. And PD casting that Bloodthirst. Ruvaki went away, and now he will try to start to cut. It's now a match between Roka versus Ruvaki. Ruvaki is down. The Doran did his homework. Roka now trying to kill as many opponents as possible. This in full DPS mode. Alpha Papi is slow. Will he be able? Oh, Alpha Papi managed to get away from that high damage from Roka, and now they will try to connect here. Now Hodorb has 1,700 points as compared to Azards. Not looking good for Aztards. They need to start cutting now. Now they are still trying to win the clash, and that's what's happening. They are very slow. to rotate. But Team Hodorb really really doing an amazing job after getting that 9 o'clock going down here to try and get as many nodes as possible. And now they will reset, but the triangle is now in favor of Aztards. Ruvaki, the Chronomancer now trying to cut, trying to get this enemy base. Will he be successful? He is successful. And now it's time to capture another node. Mariska, they are on top. They were trying to get here, trying to get this one. Goodwill and Roka defending the 9 o'clock node. And they are still in control here with 600 point lead. Zanto trying to take down Goodwill. Goodwill is dead. Now Zanto is here trying to cut, will try to provide support. Let's see. He went to the other side to help. Now they're trying to take rotation seriously with just 500 point lead. Anything can still happen here. Now Aztards got their triangle and so much more. And will try to maintain, which means they won the clash here. Roka really providing that firepower, trying to slow down Strike, and will try to control things here. But Team Hodorb cutting really fast. They managed to cut the middle node so that now the points is in their favor, and now they got the triangle. They're winning the clash on the right side, and now Aztards needs to rotate well. Now Zanto doing an amazing job supporting. Even when he's low, will he be able to get taken down? Nope. He will live to fight another day, but yet he's still getting hit. And now he's dead. Zanto is dead. Aztards are just 3-1 versus 3-6, but now Hodorb will most likely force a decisive game number 2. Soul Pump here has casting from the CEM. And now all he has to do is cut some more. See? Cutting the middle is really important. And now they are going to win the game number 2. So it's 1-1 in favor. Oh, it's 1-1 and we got a tie. And it's all because Ruha was able to get his skills. Goodwill was able to strip down opponents. Roka is very effective in controlling the left side. You see, these 4 kills are 4 quality kills, and they are just better in rotation. You can see how fast they are, especially when they cut, especially when they resume clashing. So guys, it's very important here in map 3 that you know when to give up that clash to try to do and try to rotate fast. So that's the key here. So once you know that, once you understand that concept, it's easier for you to just cut and then, okay, let's regroup and before we clash. And after this clash, is it winnable? If yes, then let's go. If it's not, then let's take a step back and try to divide the team by rotating, because when you rotate, the enemies will have to follow so that they will try to prevent you from getting those nodes. And that's what Hodorb did in this match. So now Hodorb forced a decisive game number 3 rather. So it will be in Temple of Reincarnation, which is famously known as map number 2. Let's see. The room has been disbanded. Let's join another room. Wow. I know someone from Team Hodorb is hungry. Really hungry. That's why he wanted to start the match very early. But now it's a tie. Let's see if they can do something here and who will prevail. The SBX experiment definitely failed there in map 3. Couldn't get the kill, couldn't take down fast. So it's not just about killing opponents, it's also about the speed on which you kill the opponent, because every moment matters. especially in map 3. So now, game 3 is upon us. We will start in a bit. Let's see if they're ready. So again, they will change job. They will probably switch back to DA because that worked best for them. So let's see. Okay, so for Team Aztards, Begetter to Doram, SPX to Divine Avenger. So they're going back to their old lineup because they know that that worked for them really well. Let's see if they can replicate the magic that they did here in game number 3. Again, guys, this is the first match of the evening between these two teams. Both teams, I'm sure they're ready and hungry. Not just hungry in real life, but also hungry to win this match. Alright. We are ready, Autumn. Start whenever. Oh, Medsestra clapping. Maybe he's happy with the performance in that map number 3. A lot more games coming up. Now we have map number 2 coming our way. So here for map number 2, the objective is to win the clash in the middle because all the orbs, all the 4 orbs are there in the middle. So the team that can win the clash at the start and set up their defense on the side will have higher chances of winning. So this middle right here is where all the clash will happen, and it's very crucial for this team that whenever someone drops the orb, someone needs to go back here and deny the enemies from getting the orb, or protecting your teammate to secure the orb, and that will be crucial. And I think a lot of things. Alpha Papi will see how he can slow down the enemies here for his team to win the clash. Action starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Alpha Papi using Vanish, step into the time field. Mark of death in PD. They don't. He wants to strip the PD so no one will strip his teammates. And now he's stripping Roka because he knows Roka is also an amazing Doram here. He needs to select his target carefully. Orbs will appear in 1 second. Are they in position? Okay. So Mariska already secured the orb for them. 2 orbs for Azards, 3 orbs for Aztards. Now let's see where they will go. They need to pull their teammates fast and set up their defense. Shrike also has orb, he's low. And now they want to go to the left side. But their orb holders are leaving behind. They do not have any DPS to support them. Oh, there's Obese Fish. Will Obese Fish be enough to defend his teammates? But no, he died. Shrike has the orb. Ruvaki is here to deny them. Oh, he's dead too. Didn't wait for Resu. And now Zanto is low. Shrike is low, but they're still hanging on strong. Zanto has died. And now who will go to the middle to collect that blue orb? No one yet. They need to get this orb really fast. Ruvaki again in the middle. Their team is trying just to take down everyone. Now 3 orbs again because they didn't get to the middle. Hodorb didn't go to the middle to get that. Medsestra is low. Obese Fish is dead. Soul Pump here trying to use blood sucking grass on the enemy. Try to take down Goodwill, but they will try to regroup because they're chasing Obese Fish and Shrike, which went to the other side. Shrike now collecting. Shrike got it. And now Shrike tank mode, trying to sustain and tank the damage, while Obese Fish go for the kill. Now Obese Fish using white barrier. Medsestra is oh, Shrike is dead. Shrike dropped the orb. Still a good lead, comfortable lead for Team Aztards. Let's see Alpha Papi now going defensive mode. They need to play defense because they're still leading. It's 2 orbs versus 2. Mariska is low. Medsestra got the orb, and now Alpha Papi defending really well. Soul Pump is dead. Now stripping everyone that comes in their way. Intimidated Roka, so the fields won't be casted there. And Medsestra again is low. Shadow Clone stripping. This one is really fast. Alpha Papi making sure any opponents that go in their backline is not in 100%. He will strip, he will intimidate, he will use Mark of Death when necessary. And now trying to deny Goodwill from playing really well. Now they do not have a PD. Now he will try to strip. Ooh, stripping the Begetter. He's using Stay Calm 2. He got stripped maybe 2. And Mariska, he's focusing his eyes on Mariska. Now their defense is really strong here. Shrike is here, Zanto is here, and this Chronomancer is here. They are safe and sound. Their fields are up. The Doran fields are up as well. They know that the enemies love going in front, so both of their fields are here. But the enemies now are in the back line. Now they will try to move their fields in the back in anticipation of a back attack from Team Hodorb. Zanto picked up the orb, and now Goodwill got in first, but he's there alone. It's a little bit too late for everyone. Now the perfect defense coming from Ruvaki. Those are good quality kills right there. And of course, Obese Fish is also there to help defend them. But the fields from the Doram creating a huge impact, and now they're getting slowed down by the time field from Chronomancer. Because they know they're attacking at the back, all the fields are adjusted at the back. And now another 2. Round 2 action here. Look at the Doram fields. Look at the... Oh my goodness, this is good defense right here. And now we're at the tail end. Let's see how they will perform now. There's one down. Let's see if there... now another batch. Goodwill again in the middle. And now they are trying to take... They're trying to win now. Just 40 points and not... That's it. That is really it for the first match. We'll see Ruvaki, 11 kills, 2 deaths. Alpha Papi, 0-2, but making sure all Ruha rules and Soul Pump and the others won't be able to perform well. Roka did his thing, but that's not enough. And that's what happened right there. Let's see if we can... I think I have something here. And now we're at the tail end. Let's see how this is the last part of the action. If you see, all the fields are already here. But when enemies attack, they replace. So this is their defense, right? They set it up here when in anticipation, if there's an enemy, they know that they're going to the backline, so they will put their fields here. But when someone jumps in their backline, they're very quick. Team Aztards very quick to reposition the fields, which is very important. Look at the Dora fields, the Time field, Earth field. All the fields are here in just to protect their orb holders. And I think, guys, that's what happened here. They set up a really good defense that Team Hodorb wasn't able to break. So that's what happened there. Congratulations to Team Aztards for winning this match. And I think strategy-wise, that Doram really did an amazing job. It really did an amazing job in making sure that their defense is top-notch. because you cannot if you cannot take down the Doram, it will be hard for you to penetrate because all the fields are there. So again, congratulations to Team Aztards for winning your match number 1. Congratulations, Rocky, Alpha Poppy, amazing performance. Shrike, Zanto, Kufefe, Obese Fish, and Shatsu. Wow, so what a way to end the first match with a lower seeded team winning it. So that was really an amazing performance from Ruvaki, making sure that the defense is always there, the fields are always up, and even the CM fields are really well placed. They know they know when to advance the fields, they know when to put it back. So it's really a matter of knowing when and where the opponents will attack. So they saw the map. Team Hodorb went to their backline, set up, and tried to do a backdoor attack. But when they see, they maybe they definitely talk to each other. I think we need to place these fields in the backline near the portal. So when they enter, they got time field, the Doram skills, and all of that. So those things contributed to their win. So for our next match, it will be YameteKudasai versus Memory. So now, let's see. YameteKudasai versus Memory. So we have Tsuchi, Simanjuntak, Serendipity, Bob Kaitep, Plekumat, OK Pudge, Farzio, Sponox, I cannot pronounce this, Man Magic Colors. So we're waiting for just 2 more. And if you want to watch the stream in Russian, you can check out Pawns in our community live stream. Again, so while we're waiting, and for those who just tune in, if you want to join the lucky draw, all you have to do is log into your account, go to new event, click on event, and when you see the banner of Glory of Classics, just click details, and then a Google Doc link will appear. Fill it out, and there you go. So match 1 is done. Game number 1 is done. We are here now in game number 2 between YameteKudasai versus Memory. Let's see. Oops. The 2 other members are here already. Ooh, nice cyclist costume here. Now, let's check for their lineup. Now, let's see. I'm excited for this. We have Solar, BGST, Doram, AM, CM, ooh, and RM. This is definitely a unique lineup. Tsushi says BG Saint, CM, DA, AM. So let's see. DR is Doram, I think, and ST is Solar to Ver. Oh, ST is Saint. So BG is Saint. BG, Saint, Doram, AM, CM, and RM. RM, really unique. Alright, now everything's clear. Autumn, we're ready. Start whenever. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, map 1. Match number 1 for the second game of the evening. We have YameteKudasai versus Memory. Oopsie, 40 seconds. Memory, YameteKudasai. Yamete has the Begetter and DA. On the other hand, they have Begetter and RM. Wow, this is the first time in a long time that I see RM in action in Magic Prison. That's why it's called Classic. So again, it will be the battle of the middle. Whoever can control the middle really well and try to take down the orb, the most synced team will definitely win this. 3 seconds to go. 2, 1. Let's get into action. I'm curious with this RM lineup. Heart of Steel Scat said endure, and now we'll see if we can try to. Oh, that Mind on One Asphyxia is up, trying to take down one enemy. Nothing there. Like Spawnox trying to kill. Using endure, binding. He's buffing in front of the enemy and is now hitting Furzil. Furzil is low. Will he be able to die? But he needs to protect Furzil here. Spawnox not making any effect there. Furzil is low, but they got 2 kills. Tucci is also low. Will he be able to survive? Will he be able to take down one enemy? He got pulled. Good, nice pull from Serendipity. But they need to start killing opponents. Serendipity is low. He needs to be protected. But no, Serendipity will die. His defense. There's no one defending him. Oh! That enemy, AM, ignored Serendipity. And now they're going in the middle. So the other orb holder is probably no, it's not the CM, it's the Begetter. Begetter now holding the orb. And now the battle in the middle continues. We have 10 seconds before the next orb appears. The white orb is still here. Who will take it? Who will make it? Now all the pills are concentrated in the middle. The orb holder Furzil is low on the other side. Will he be able to survive? He got Fate Prey, but he got pulled right there in the middle. Serendipity also low. Serendipity in front of the action. Now he figured out it was a wrong position. Now he went back, but Spawnox is there. The L. One orb is down. The DA died there, and now he's trying to get the green orb again, but CM is there to deny him. Nope, unsuccessful. The time fielder should have used wormhole, and now he needs to get pulled here. He got pulled, and now it's time to reset the game and battle again in the middle. Everyone is here. All the Doram fields are all important. Who will they be able to deny? Note. Ooh! One orb holder from Team Memory is dead, and no one is denying. See guys, there's no soul binder here. So it will be hard for the Doram to get the middle orb if there's Doram. Now Jurika said, oh, DA will try to collect. Will he be successful? Nope. Serendipity is there. Serendipity couldn't do it. He needs to use his light shield. But no, they're still unsuccessful. The Dorams here doing their job, denying the enemy from getting the middle orb. Will they be able to do it again? Let's go to the Doram side of things. Okay, Pudge is in the middle, using everything he has to deny the enemies from getting the orb. Now one enemy orb holder from Memory is dead. Furzil also low. Will he survive? No one is pushing. No, they're just focused in the middle. Now this is an opportunity for Serendipity and the gang to collect the middle. And Serendipity, will he be successful? Song casted. Will he get it this time? Collecting. And there you go. They collected it. It's really so hard to go in the middle right now. It's AM versus AM. Ooh, just one hit delete there. Okay, Pudge running out of SP because the enemy, they're using blind, but now enemy has short range. Serendipity is dead, and Bokyatep got that orb. Oh nope, he didn't. He lagged there for a bit. Oh, did he get it? I think he got it. Now it's 2 orbs too. Blind versus short range. Memory will try to use that advantage to go in the middle and try to win this some more. Memory leading by 300 points. Sponox here chasing enemies, chasing the DA, but both of them and the AM trying to take the DA. DA is dead. And now they can go for the third orb. Will they be successful? Now they're all here. What's happening in the middle? There's no one there. Now Furzil is dead. And also BG here is dead. But he got resurrected. Who will take the orb? Serendipity trying. And no orbs for Team Memory. It's 2-3 versus 2-6. The game is still in favor of Memory, but not for long. Now YameteKudasai got their 3 orbs. The DA is dead. OK Pudge is there to help them secure that orb. The CM in the middle just died. Still a close game. Sponox here trying to create chaos. Now he's ready for Serendipity. He will try to take down Serendipity. Will he be successful? But Arcane Master there to support Serendipity. Oh my G, will he be able to do it? Oh no, he didn't. Oh, using Resurrector, but no, too slow. The effect didn't go in. And now, it's again Battle of the Middle. Let's see which team will be able. Furzil now, getting denied, but Lookmat there. Oh, that's a nice steal. See? Having a hard time collecting him. Now the game is close. The game is so close. OK Pudge, Serendipity, low again. Try getting attacked by Sponox. And now MagicColor is low for the other side. Will he be able to survive this? He needs to go down. He is low. He is dead. But he doesn't have the orb. It's Furzil who has the orb. That is low. But now the middle action here, trying to deny them getting the orb. It's 2-3-5 3-6. The gaze is as good as it gets. Now, let's go to OK Pudge. OK Pudge is knowing his job, staying in the middle, but he died. And now let's see. Plekumat is also dead. Furzil managed to pick up that orb. And now, that will seal the win for Team Memory. Oh my god. Siman Junta got that orb. So now, in terms of kills, Furzil and his team managed to overpower. See, Sponox here wrecking havoc in the enemy backline and anywhere with auto attack. This is a surprising build, a surprising job. Let's take a look at that replay. Let's see what happened there in the last moment of the game. The game is so close. OK Pudge, Serendipity,
all the fields
again,
are in the middle.
Serendipity
getting attacked by Sponox.
Which is, and now MagicColor is
that makes it hard for him to support. See?
Serendipity, right there. No defensive DPS. This right here, Serendipity needs to call for help, but no one is here. There's one opponent here, one here, and Sponox has Serendipity defenseless. So now he will there will be a Guardian here, but it will be
MagicColor is low for the other side.
Will he? Oh no, he didn't Guardian. Sorry, look at this. Nox, and now MagicColor is low. Still, no help for the other side. Will he be able to survive this? So that's the problem right there. Clear. Oh wait. Right here. So that's what happened there. Let's see now. Map 3 started really fast. So go again, battle of action and battle of rotation between YameteKudasai and Memory. Memory winning the first match. Will they be able to eliminate YameteKudasai here, or will YameteKudasai force a game number 3. So let's see. Lineup still the same. RM. That 11 kills from RM is really surprising. Again, let's focus here first in map number 3. 5 seconds to go. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Big capture. Oh, 2 of them capturing there now. Let's see where this RM will go. He will begin. We will start hitting now. EFE. Looking for his target. Asphyxia on Serendipity. Frenzy casted. Let's see who has a triangle. No one has a triangle yet. The base, you need to get the base, and then the black team memory will get the triangle, but they need to capture 12 and 6 o'clock first. Okay, Pudge. Just focus on winning that side, staying away from the clash, but making sure he drops his skill. Such a good move. And now they are trying. It's going to the other side. There will be a rotation. They will try to help this one. And now Memory got their triangle and so much more. Almost one shy away from bingo now. Okay, Pudge want to prevent that from happening. Will he be successful? Will they be able to deny them from getting the... No signs of successful penetration here yet. On the other side, they managed to get it. Furzil is dead. Let's go. Let's see if they can get this. Okay, Pudge trying to get it, and now they got their triangle. But Team Memory really quick to cut them, and now trying. Okay, Pudge, amazing damage there. And now it's CM versus Doram. Who will take it? Who will make it? The triangle now belongs to Team YameteKudasai. They're still behind, but now they got bingo! They got everything here in the map. Let's see if they can sustain. Now, Team Memory trying to win the clash one by one. They will be able to get the 9 o'clock, and now they're trying to get this 12 o'clock by killing Furzil. No, Furzil will be able to get it. Furzil is slow. Now YameteKudasai now in the lead. They have everything, almost everything. Here the Doram, they will try to get this. They still got it. They're trying to move away. Said let's go back here to 3 o'clock and try to win this so that we can form another triangle. Yes, they will in a few. They got their triangle again. Will they be able? Will OK Pudge be? Oh, OK Pudge is dead. That's why they got their triangle. And now 12 o'clock now and 6 o'clock belongs to YameteKudasai. Will they be able to rotate fast? They need to win their key clashes in left and right. Right is free. Left is being dominated by Serendipity and the Chronomancer. But no, Arcane Master is here to take down Serendipity and the rest of the gang. Now the bingo goes to Team Memory. Oh my goodness! Magic color. They got their here, and then on the other side, let's go to the Doram side of things. So Doram here doing an amazing job, killing everyone with his fields. Now he has his 2 versus 1. Will he be able to take down both of these? Chuchi. Oh, but Furzil is here for the help. This will be crucial. This will be a crucial clash. Will he be able to be successful? But Chuchi is now 1v1. Will Chuchi die? Will Chuchi be able to take down Doram? Let's wait and see. Nope, not gonna happen. Now we got reinforcement has arrived. And now he got pulled there. We got recasted. Doram fields it again. And now they will go for their triangle. Their triangle is there. Just 2 nodes for YameteKudasai. And they are about to win this. Team Memory will about to win. It's about to win map number 3. The key clashes from the Doram makes it really hard for our enemies to be able to penetrate, to be able to use skills. And that's it, guys. Team Memory managed to win it. So, oh my god. Congratulations to Team Memory for winning that second match. You see here how important it is. So their Doram focused on the effects of the fields, using utility build here, trying to tank the damage from their DPS from Tsuchi. So it said that you guys kill them. The Begetter tried to kill some, but they were able. It's not just about killing. He was able to control his side. That's why they won. And Sparnox again rotating and killing those key pesky opponents. That's why it's so. I think the other team isn't prepared. Team YameteKudasai isn't prepared for that RM lineup. So I would like to say a huge congratulations to Team Memory for winning game number 2. Spanox, Magic Caller, Furzil, Paonia, and the rest of the gang really did an amazing job controlling this Spanox, Magic Caller, and Furzil really did a good job. Not just controlling, but Spanox doing the DPS duties. Really an amazing sight to behold. There you go. I think for map 1, for the map number 1, it was so crucial. The battle of the middle. YameteKudasai weren't able to protect their orb holders really well. Spanox just going straight to the enemy backline, killing Serendipity, and the other ones are really having a hard time. Both teams are having a hard time penetrating the middle because they do not have Soul Binder. They do not have that Soul of Wizard. They do not have immunity to these Doran fields. So when all of these fields are in the middle, it's really hard to collect. What will save you there is Song, or maybe Enkairi, or maybe Light Shield. But other than that, it will be really difficult for you to penetrate that middle unless you wipe down all of the opponents. So, oops, it's full. Oh, I cannot join. Let's go. Let's see. Let's see if we can join now. Oh, yeah. So, match number 3 between 7 Saints and rakpOWer. 7 Saints and rakpOWer. So, we have Telekova, Toon, White 00, Miss Edarby, Itadakaimas. We have Hodi, Fate, Porca, Berserker 0, Rice, and NNNS. Again, this is a game number 3 between 7 Saints and rakpOWer. Who will take it? Who will make it? We're about to find out. And after this match, I think we can share with you the updated bracket and see. Oh no, maybe after game number 4, we can check the bracket. But for now, we have game 3 on the way. Just waiting for one more player and then we can start. Okay, they're complete now. They're just waiting for the match to start. Let's see. Let's check the lineup. For Hodi's team, they got Bard, SL, AB. What's SL? Slayer? AB, AM, SBX, CM. Oh, they have Bard. How about for the other team? They will have Arcane. Ooh, we can see Dragon Fist in action here. Now, the crucial part here, if you have an enemy Dragon Fist, is what relic will you use? Will you sacrifice True Sight for HP block? Because HP block will definitely avoid, will definitely prevent you from getting one hit by the Dragon Fist. They also have Ninja and a Soul Binder. Oh my goodness, this one is an interesting lineup. We're ready, Autumn. Start whenever. This one I think will be really good. It's rare that we can see this type of team composition. I want to know the logic behind these team composition, because definitely they've talked about it, their strengths, the best, probably the best jobs that they can use first, and see if it can fit in the meta, and if not, how can we make it meta. So if, for this example, we have the Dragon Fist, who you rarely see Dragon Fist now, because you can choose HP block and it will be hard for you to kill, but it will take away the vision. If your roamers are using True Sight, they will take away that vision. So there are definitely pros and cons in the chess match between two teams in terms of what relics they will use to counter the enemy DPS. Let's see how it goes. Okay, let's go. Ooh, Senior kissing me. Game number 3 on the way. So it's interesting to see, we have Soulbinder, we have Bard, and on the other side they have Ninja and another Soulbinder. But they do both magic DPS. Oh, they have a Dragon Fist. I'm really curious about this Dragon Fist. Let's see what it can do. It's Dragon Fist versus SVX. Arcane Master versus Arcane Master, but there's also Ninja. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Let's go! Rising Dragon there for Inko. Who will be his first target? He just hide there in plain sight. He needs to... Ooh, trying to... He got removed. Sky breaking Dragon Fist there, I think. He needs to stay away from CM or else he will get removed buff. Yenep almost dead. Yenep, yep, is dead. Cinco is also low. Inko, rather, is getting hit there. Couldn't do anything, couldn't do much. It's just taking so much time reloading. And now 3 orbs for 7 Saints. Now 7 Saints will try to go to the middle. Hody got that 3rd orb duties, and now they need to go to the middle and try to take over. Rice is sitting. He needs his sit to be removed, but Hody is in the middle. Hody trying to control things here while controlling the enemy. While holding the orb. 3 orbs still for them. Will rakpOWer be able to take them down? The Ninja couldn't do much, stuck here. Miss Hodorb needs to sync with the Arcane Master so that they can take down one. But nope, he's moving away. He's moving away. Itakimas trying to survive here in the middle. Fate, let's see if Fate keep on using Spellbreaker. And the SB, trying to control the SB. Oh, manual war breeze. And now Yenep is low. Yenep is sitting. And their backline rises there. Slow also. And now they're definitely dominating here. They have 4 orbs, everything, and nothing for rakpOWer. Will rakpOWer find the solution? Who will they target?
And now Inko is low, but he's ready to kill. Curse Circle is casted. Will he be able to one-punch anyone? Right now, the answer is still no. He's just moving around there while Fate and the rest of the gang are in the middle. He's too scared to go to Fate because he will get removed buff and all, and it will be hard for him to kill. But here he comes! Boom! But nope. I think he wasn't able to one-hit delete their opponents. Now White trying to take the... White is dead. Now Fate here and the rest of 7 Saints are just chilling and relaxing because they know they got the mid under control. But will rakpOWer be able to find that solution? But the point difference already 260 to 360. This is getting too far away for rakpOWer. 16 kills to 6. And now they're dying one by one, and it's so hard for them because of the lineup that they have. It's hard for the Dragon Fist to get that one-hit delete. And White will try to take them, try to kill them, but nope. They're almost untouchable. 7 Saints are all here in the middle, and just they can definitely tank the damage from the enemy DPS. Inko couldn't produce that damage. White also having a hard time taking down opponents. Ninja, not sure how many kills it has, but the fields of Ninja definitely missing here. So it's really hard for 7 Saints to, or rakpOWer rather, to take down orb holders. Imagine, already 4 orb holders. And there you go, Inko with just 3 kills, but those are definitely not enough. White here, 5-4, and look at the Bard doing the orb duties while killing 13 every time they go in. It's a sure death for them. SBX and Rise are also DPS, provided the DPS, but most of the kills came from NNNS. He got 937 orb points while killing 13. Amazing job. So that's it for game number 1 between these two teams. I think the problem here for Team rakpOWer is their lineup. Their lineup couldn't get those kills, couldn't penetrate the defenses of their opponents, and at the same time they couldn't produce that damage output because number 1, if there's Dragon Fist, your number 1 enemy is actually HP block. Second, the Chronomancer. If the Chronomancer uses remove buff on you, you will have to wait again, ask for pull, reload again, and try to hit again. So it's a very slow damage output from the Dragon Fist. That's the reason why we rarely see it in action nowadays, because it's hard in the fast-paced game. It's hard for you to kill because once you get remove buff, you have to reload again and do things all over again just to get that one kill. And if the enemy has an HP block, it's impossible for you to hit it. So that's the puzzle that needs to be solved by Team rakpOWer. And now we will go into our map 3 action. Let's see if they can make a difference here. The battle of action and battle of rotation here between these two good teams who made it to the top 8. Team rakpOWer and Team 7 Saints. So 7 Saints winning there, getting 4 orbs, and just didn't die ever since. It will be the same lineup. Let's see if rakpOWer can find the answer here, or will 7 Saints just dominate this game? I'm curious about this board. This board definitely is something that rakpOWer couldn't solve. Imagine 13 kills with 937 orb points. That's huge. So let's go in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, action! Oh, the board here going to 9 o'clock. Let's see if it can. Most board says that they can tank it alone. That board here just staying here. Let's see if we can get the skills. It's just hiding and hiding. No one could penetrate. They got the triangle. Everyone is scared to go to the middle. And because one is down, illusion puppet. Ooh. Ooh. We gotta see that one again. We gotta see that one again. And now they got everything. 7 saints here. Trying to corner them, trying to filter them here. No, so no one will come in here anymore. And now NNNS over here, trying to use those skills. Ooh, 1, 2, 3! Look at that! He knows that he needs to move. He can take good care of this. Oh my god, we gotta see that later. He's really the huge factor here in their gameplay. The Tarot card of Fate, and now no, they got almost everything. And now he needs to go back to 3. Let's see how the Dragon Fist performs here. Dragon Fist sitting, Dragon Fist having a hard time really producing that damage output, getting controlled, and now getting killed. And then Berserker 0 with that good quality kill. And now NNNS again here, trying to stay tanky while taking them down. End of Sun and Moon is casted. No, everyone is scared to meet. Everyone's scared to meet NNNS there. Let's see if Itadakimasu can make a difference here. Or Earthfield is casted and can't cast anything there. Now he will move here to the enemy base. That's ours anyway. He said, I will get this now on this time. The Dragon Fist is there. They really do not have an answer to 7 Saints NNNS. This bard knows that they got their number. Just roaming around, trying to cut, going where the most people are, and trying to cast that Tarot card of Fate. But yep, Rice also there for the kill. Let's see how Rice can. No, Rice hitting the Saint. Let's see if ooh, that's huge damage right there. Will he be able to get it? Nope. He managed. The Saint was able to escape. And now he's hitting the ninja. The ninja is dead. And now this is like a one-man killing machine. Now he's going back and just roaming around, going where the black ones are. Let's go to NNNS here again. NNNS, will he be able to kill this thing again? These people, they are all sleeping, but there's Earthfield right there, so he couldn't cast. Tarot card of Fate is casted. Oh my god, just him. It's just all him. What a performance from NNNS. Let's see if we can see that in action again. Here, trying to use those skills. Ooh, 1, 2, 3. Here, let's see that. So, there are 3 opponents here versus just NNNS, the board. Oops. Sorry. Just NNS here. But he knows that these 3 can't kill me. But I can kill them. So what he did is trying to use this case. Wait for 1, 2, 3, and that's it. Look at and now that. It's 3 versus 1, which is definitely a huge advantage because those other 5 members can focus on taking the nodes, killing their opponents, while the three opponents have to respond here. And now it's hard for them to go back because NNNS is really strong and they couldn't find an answer on how to counter him. So, first of all, I would like to say congratulations to 7 Saints. That clash is so important. Congratulations to 7 Saints. NNNS doing the heavy lifting there, definitely creating a huge impact. But of course, without this, it won't be successful without the help from the rest of his teammates. We have Hody, Berserker 0, Fate, doing also all the help necessary to be able to win those matches. So far, that's the fastest match that we've witnessed, and I hope there will be like oh my god, we gotta see this one again one last time. We gotta see this one again. Here, 3 versus 1. To use this case. 1, 2, 3. Look at. Is in the past we've seen many bard that plays like this. They just stay in one base, but this bard is different. He knows that he needs to move once the clash is over. Once he wins his node, he knows that he can move on to the other nodes and try to capture it and go where the opponents are and try to kill them. So really smart play from NNNS. So again, congratulations. And for our next match, it will be between Good Old Times and Onforehead. We're just waiting for them to join the room. Algeria, Last Shadow are all here. Row X9? Is that how you pronounce this one? Slowly but surely, they're entering the room now, and we will start in a bit. So, let's check first the schedule. Where is it? So, for today's matches, Hodorb and Aztards is done with Aztards winning 2-1. YameteKudasai falling against the mighty memory. 7 Saints also just recently won against rakpOWer. So our next match between Good Old Times and Onforehead right now is up next. So a lot of games left. We still have the losers bracket. After this match, it will be Hodorb versus YameteKudasai. So everything here is just losers bracket, and then both winners, Aztards versus Memory, will clash. And I think the winner, 7 Saints, is just waiting for the winner between this match, Good Old Times, and Onforehead, and then they will battle it out again on who will stay in the winner's bracket. So now we have we have 5 players from wait. So we're just waiting for them to be completed, and then we can start. Headrest, Last Shadow, Algeria. I wonder where they are. Okay, so while waiting for them, let's and for those who just tuned in, we can check first. If you guys are interested in joining the Lucky Draw, all you have to do is log into your account, click new event,
go to events. If you see this banner, the Glory of Classics tournament banner, you just have to click on the details and then fill out the Google Docs form, and that's it. Just waiting for the last members to show up, and then we'll start. Okay. Alright, so we're just waiting. Since the last match finished really fast, this team will probably start on time. So maybe in about 8 minutes, we'll start this action. We're just waiting for 4 more members. What we can do is probably we can just check the other matches. We can check those ones again. And see.
Game is so close.
This one is between YameteKudasai and Memory. So here you can see.
Okay, Pudge. Serendipity, low again. Try getting attacked by Sponox, and now MagicKudasai is low for the other side. Will he be able to survive this? He needs to go down. He is low, he is dead, but he doesn't have the orb.
Just because
low
you
again.
do not have a soul
Sponox,
binder,
and now MagicKudasai is low for the other side. Will
help you. That solo wizard really important. So even with all of these fields, once you go in, you can just collect the orb. But here it's a struggle between these two these two teams rather, because they do not have soul binder and they are really trying to survive every hit, every field, and every damage that they can get from the getter, from the Doram, and of course the Arcane Master. So let's see.
he be able to survive this? He needs to go down. He is low, he is dead, but he doesn't have the orb.
Let's see here.
It's
And even here, they're really good at running. They know the clash is there, but they want to. The game is close, so they want to deny any orb holders from getting that orb. They will try to deny this one. So all the fields are here, and once they got it, they will go back
3-5,
and try to play
The
again
game
in
is
the
just-
middle, which is a really good play for both of these teams. So now, both teams are ready for our game number 4. So that's between Good Old Times and Onforehead. Now, they are complete. So we have the Void, Toon, Tezo, Doctor, Rami, and Grid 2.0. We also have Astrals, Headres, and I don't know how to pronounce it here. Rook's Name, Last Shadow, and Altria. And I am your host, Chaddy, with Autumn as the Marshal and Pawns as the community live stream. If you guys want to listen to, in Russian language, you just go and check out Pawns. All of them now in the room, just doing that roll call, and we will start. We are ahead of schedule, 5 minutes early. And let's see if this early preparation for this team can make a huge impact for them. Let's double check the lineup first. Toon, another Doram, another Dragon Fist in action, but another Spirit Whisperer, Doram Liri, proving to be a meta in this server. There's DA as well.
There's DF in both sides. So CM will play a key role here in controlling the enemy. And there's PD as well. Wow. PD. AM. Let's go. Whew. I am looking forward to this lineup. I just want to see unique lineups work. So this one, both have Dragon Fist. So most definitely we are going to see at least one Dragon Fist winning the match. Map number 1 on the way. Between these two teams, let's see what's the main difference in their lineup. In their lineups rather. So you can see Dragon Fist. So Good Old Times has DA. The enemy team, the Onforehead has SBX. They have PD. The other one has DA, Doram, DF, Arcane Master, Chronomancer, Saint. So this one also has Saint, Chronomancer, DF, Doram. So PD and SBX versus DA plus Arcane Master. Ooh, Onforehead doesn't have Arcane Master, huh? Let's see. DF side of things again. 2 physical DPS and 1 Doram. Oh, Doram there is casted. Oops. We see the powerful punch there. Lightning step, but still behind. Oops, they're killing each other. Killing us. It's DF versus DF. So, oops, who will take it? Who will get the first blood? Oh, that was a good kill from the Void. So the Void getting that first kill, trying to control anyone. Oh, it's just DF versus DF at this point. The Void died. Rue got his revenge. But let's see. The most important the most important part is how they will be able to use dead. Ooh, one punch everywhere. Let's go to CM. Chronomancer, Teizo now has the orb. Both teams has the orb. Onforehead has the mana burn. Will they be able to make the most out of it? If this continues, then the Void is in trouble because he will continue to run out of SP and he won't be able to heal if they continue to have that mana burn. Now they're trying to protect their backline from the PD. Last Shadow almost dead. Oh, they're successful. Now it's time to go to the middle, but Onforehead's orb holder is dead. Now they need to go up and try to control the middle. It's a battle of the middle. The white orb is there. They need to get it. Both orb holders and Onforehead is dead. They just need to go to the middle and collect it. And now Teizo is there collecting. And now they got 3 orbs. Greed got the other orb. And now it's up for Onforehead to create some magic here. Try to take down the opponents. The Void definitely dead. AM is low, but they need to hurt their orb holders too. Greed, they're starting with Greed. Greed is dead. That's nice takedown. Let's see if they can do some more damage now. Teizo is getting hit. Let's see, he's getting stripped, but the stripper Last Shadow is under spell break. He has casting, it slows him down, and now he's trying to collect, but he's having a hard time collecting it. Oh wow, and now Teizo having a hard time collecting in the middle. He keeps on getting attacked. And now their backline is so busy, but their DF couldn't able to kill Good Old Times orb holder. They still have 3. They need to call the NPC and ask for maybe Lava Path. That will surely help them in their push, but they're not doing it. And now they're focusing just pushing, and now Good Old Times is just having a good old time here in the backline, defending. Now Toon placing all of his fields in their backline and now going to the middle. And will they be able to take down and get some more? Oh yes, they managed to kill their Saint, the Onforehead Saint, head res. And now it's all about the middle action. Or the CM here stuck there in the middle, and now they're having a hard time. Headrest dead once again. The Void doing that. Oh, trying to kill one by one. Rising Dragon again, and is dead. And now the Void doing the deny duty, trying to deny the opponents, and he's successful. Look at that. Look at that. The Void knows where to go next after killing one. That's crucial if you're a Dragon Master or a Dragon Fist. Now the Void, he can see the white orb here. He will definitely check if trying to create damage here in the backline, and he did. And now he will all eyes on this orb holder, curse circle, and that powerful mega punch. And now the Void really knows how to deny that curse circle, attacking each and every one of them, converting everyone into fire. And so this water Atsura strike will deal double damage, and now he's just unleashing hell. No one can stop him. The CM should, but the CM is nowhere to be found. Now the CM is getting killed by the Void. Oh my god, look at the Void in action. What a match. This is the first time I see the Void getting 23 kills. Definitely the Chronomancer didn't do his job controlling the Void with remove buff and other spells to slow him down. So I think if there's a Dragon Fist, the main thing, if you're a CM, the main thing that you should do is to use remove buff on Dragon Fist to remove that buff, because all it has to do is stay back and reload again, and then you slow it down, and then when he appears again, you use remove buff again to really try to control and prevent him from unleashing hell like that. Because let's go and check this replay where this DF really, now the Void, you can see the white orb here. He will definitely check if trying to create damage here in the backline, and he did. And now he will all eyes on this orb holder, curse circle, and that powerful mega punch. And now he will try to survey the map now, and he sees no one there. He really knows how to their backline because circle, attacking each and every one of them, converting everyone in hell here, defend their backline, fire, and so this water Atsura strike will deal double damage, and now it's just unleashing hell. No one can stop him. Fast. The CM should, but the CM needs to step up, because if the DF is performing CM is nowhere as good as the Void, then you really need. Now the CM is getting killed. It's so hard to play against DF if you don't know how to control a Dragon Fist. So that's what happened there, and now they need to find the answer here. Let's see if they can. Let's see if they can. If they can recover, but the Void really providing that massive damage, 23 kills. So they really put their faith in that Dragon Fist, Azura strike. He knows they're convert. And one also, if you do not want to get converted into fire so that the damage of the water Asura will be low, you can opt for Carver. Carver would definitely help you do that. If the Dragon Fist is a threat, you can switch to water element card and use Carver. So the damage of the Dragon Fist will not be that high. But the problem is, if you have an Arcane Master, and that damage will still be at 100%. So I think here you can opt for two things. Either you control the Dragon Fist using the remove buff, or you can focus on debuffing everyone, but make sure that your teammates are well geared to counter that Dragon Fist. So it can be with water element card plus Carver or HP block. So now we saw the Void is really a big threat for them. So let's see if they will adjust by using HP block or using Carver and water element card, just to slow things down for the Void, because he's really doing. He really did an amazing job there, providing 23 kills. Who would have thought Dragon Fist can still produce the top kill in a match like this? So let's see if this guy can try to control. Let's see if this guy their CM can try to can slow down the void, but in the first match, for sure, that did not happen. It's like he is nowhere to be found. He's the main controller of the void. Also, if Last Shadow can also do that controlling. So if once remove buff, he can go focus stripping the void. But right now, the void is happy. No one can control him. Let's see if they can adjust. Map 3 is next. Again, battle of action, battle of rotation. We will see the void again. Will we see the void again get his kills, or will they be able to counter him with equipment or in-game action? That's the thing that we need to find out. Let's check the room. No change for the other team. So Toon. Oh, they're removing their Spirit Whisperer and change it to SB. And CM, they're going to change the CM into BG. Okay, if your CM cannot control the Dragon Fist, maybe the BG will do help land and all. Let's go! Start whenever, Autumn. Let's go. Let's see. The battle of action and the battle of rotation underway between these two good teams with Dragon Fist, Good Old Times versus Onforehead. So definitely we really need to look at the void. How will the void produce the same number or even more, or how will Onforehead's team counter the void and the rest of Good Old Times? Let's go. Key translation, gentle touch, revitalize. He's rebuffing. Let's go. The void now will try to hunt down enemy, and pretty sure he is using True Sight. No one here yet. They're still getting it. Here we go. First punch casted, but oh, will SBX get his revenge? Resurrector casted. Sky Dragon breaking fist. Oops, SBX. Oh, SBX managed to take him down. And now let's see if Greed here. Oh, Good Old Times here behind Onforehead, doing an amazing job rotating. Grid 2.0 starting to cut. Let's go to Astral X. Astral X really trying to focus on killing the enemy DPS. Now it's DRC. Now he's full eyes on their enemy DF. Oh, enemy Begetter rather, but he's dead. Let's see. Let's look at the Void again. The Void running low SP. He needs more SP. And now he's got the Tycoon. He doesn't need SP anymore. It's maxed out. Oh, now he's getting slowed down by the Dora. Will he be able to take down the Dora? Oh, just one hit. Curse Circle. And then Water Asura will do the trick. And now the PD is also dead. And now they're slowly catching up. They got most of the nodes. Everything but one node. Let's see. Oh, he got that Soul of Wizard. He needs to make the most out of his. Now he can unleash hell. Oh my god. And now he's just going nuts. You see here. And now, but this is just one part of the action. The rotation is another one. But that he is taking it away from from Onforehead by killing them so that they cannot rotate well, killing them fast, killing them, precision attacks, and in full damage most of the time. Let's see if he can replicate that one. moving away from the CM. The CM should be the one chasing the void, but says no, I won't chase him. And now they're leading by 500 points now, and he's chasing the Doram. Now the Doram is just running away. Now he's focusing on his side too. Rising Dragon, and now he's ready to attack some more. Whee! Saint is dead. And now he's got a solo wizard. He can definitely dive there. But he says no, I'm gonna get casting. I will hit the judgment first. And Last Shadow is dead. There's no one to control the void here. No one to stop him from penetrating or killing the enemies. See? Just killing them one by one by one. Everyone here has no answer to the void. The CM, nowhere to be found. It's the CM just going AFK maybe. Let's see. There's still time left, but the 3,200 points for good old times. And they got everything. That's bingo. The void again, effective once again. See here? It's really effective here. Now it's just focus on killing. And now he goes to hit the judgment. Oh, judgment is gone because he's dead. Oh my god. And this will be victory number 2 for good old times. They have no answer for the void. It's either they do not have answer for the void, or they don't want to answer the void. It's really this performance is something that you can really slow down by using remove buff, controlling the void. You already know that in map 1 the threat is the void. The void is the main guy. The rest of the DPS is just supporting him. So they need to do a better job controlling this man. He is unleashing hell. He's playing the game like his girlfriend is beside him, trying to impress his girl. So good old times managed to secure that W for his team, and now they will advance to the next round. So congratulations to you guys, and we'll see you in the next round. Let's check the... Now we can definitely check the bracket. So congratulations. Now wait, not the day schedule, not the rewards. Oh, topic bracket. Here you go. So Aztards versus Memory and Seven Saints and Good Old Times are 4 undefeated teams, but those teams that were defeated can still make it to the next round, or can still win it by winning here in the losers bracket. Those who will lose here, of course, the losers bracket will have to say goodbye. But let's see, it's too far ahead. So it will be Hodorb versus YameteKudasai, rakpOWer versus Onforehead. Take note that Hodorb is the #1 seeded team here in this tournament. They will go against YameteKudasai. rakpOWer again versus Onforehead, and then the winners of these matches will face each other. The winners here will go here. rakpOWer, whoever wins here will go to bracket number 9 and will meet the losers in the winners bracket in round number 2. So that's what's gonna happen. So let's go to the match. Oh, waiting for oh, see, I think this is the Soul Pump versus Tsuchi. I think this is the losers bracket. Or is it? Let's check. Let's check day schedule. So this one is the first match in the losers bracket between Hodorb and YameteKudasai. Will they be able to, whoever wins this match will still live to fight another day, and the loser of this match will have to bid farewell from this tournament. Let's go. We are halfway here in the tournament. This is match number 5. We have a total of 10 matches to show you guys tonight. Let's see if we can see more intense action. Let's also check if these teams will adjust their lineup or they will stick to their old ones and just refine their strategies. That is also one thing to add. Let's see. Oh, just waiting for 3 more players here. Ruha Rules, Mariska, Roka, Soul Pump, it's Team Hodorb. We're waiting for YameteKudasai from Serendipity. Oh, Thornfin. I think I didn't see Thornfin the last time. Let's check the roster again if they have Thornfin. YameteKudasai. Yes, they have Thornfin. It will be his first match for the evening. Let's see if he is the answer that they are looking for to survive in this tournament. Just waiting for 3 more. Hello, you know what, guys? While waiting for them, let's check the replay here. Take a look at this. The void supremacy attacks and in full damage just most of the time. Let's see if he can replicate. Look at that one moving around, leading by 500 points now, and he's chasing the Dora. Let's see here. Now look at this. He has a lot of opponents. We will see. Let's check out how he can handle these 3. He has 0 fear. He has the Doram here, but he also have these 3 right here. Let's see how it goes. The Doram is just running away. Now he's focusing on his side too. Rising Dragon, and now he's ready to attack some more. See, hitting that solo judgment just to kill that one. Really nice. Saint is dead. And now he's got a solo wizard. He can definitely dive there, but he says no, I'm gonna get casting. I will hit the judgment first, and just by using True Sight and just going aggressively here and here, so this node is always wide open, so any threat that comes in here he will attack. But it's not just that, he's not just playing defensively, he is also playing with an offensive mindset, going in. If this one is clear, I will go chase out the others. Shadow is dead. There's no one to control the void here. Constantly looking for that opponent, and when he sees the opponent, he will rebuff and he will be ready to die or killing the enemy. See that? See, just killing them one by one by one. And there's another one. Everyone here, oh my, has no answer to the void. The CM nowhere to be found. It's the CM just going. See what happened there was he's freeing up all the opponents that would like to go here. He is serving like the filter. This man is a moving filter. He will try to take down anyone who threatens to get their node here, so that when they go down, his other teammates can freely move. Moving all around here, everywhere. That's why they were able to capture everything. No one to stop him from penetrating or killing the enemies. Capturing everything, killing them one by one. Everyone here has no answer to slow him down. Oh my. Amazing job from the Void. Congratulations. And now we're just missing one more player from Team Hodorb. I think is it right? I don't know. Let's wait and see. Oops. Just one more. We're just waiting for one more. Let's check if they will have any lineup changes. Waiting for them to declare their role. They're just waiting for their last member. So Hodorb's team's just waiting for their final member, and their lineup is as follows. They have Arcane Master, Begetter, Chronomancer, Phantom Dancer, Saint, and Spirit Whisperer. Again, no SB. That's why it will be hard to control the middle. How about the other team? Let's see if there will be lineup changes for them. Oh, Siman Juntak says, Spirit Whisperer is the Dorum. Yes, it is. It's just having that realization. All right. Let's see if I think we'll start anytime soon. We're a bit ahead of schedule. That's why we have a little bit of free time here. Just checking how they will prepare for it. Suchi says you have Saint, Chronomancer, Divine Avenger, Doram, Arcane Master, and Begetter. So it's the difference is DA and PD. Let's see who will showcase the best lineup. Will PD create a bigger impact, or will the Divine Avenger unleash hell? Let's wait and see. Please confirm the role again. Hodorb, Roka, there you go. Arcane Master, Begetter, Chronomancer, Phantom Dancer, Saint, and Spirit Whisperer. Whoa! Oh, let's read the comment section first. Joshua said, "Is this full power mode?" Yes, it is. Far on full power mode. You will see when you go here and you see this icon right here. It means it's in far on full power. Erwin Teham says, "Let's go, Thornfinn." Yes! We are waiting for Thornfinn to create an impact, but he's gone again. He just joined the room. Eric Camacho says, "Te veo may star, the global player here. Congratulations, Chaddy. You're doing great as a caster." Oh, I am touched beyond words. Thank you, Eric Camacho. And congratulations too, guys. You are top 8 seeded team in the global tournament, but you managed to reach top 3. Amazing performance for you and the rest of the Veos May Star Day. Tell them I said congratulations, and I hope to see you in future tournaments. Okay, I think here we go. Match number 5. The first match in the losers bracket between Hodorb and YameteKudasai. Was it YameteKudasai? YameteKudasai, yes. Match 1. Who will say goodbye and who will live another day? Let's see. Hodorb versus YameteKudasai. Okay, Pudge again, and Roka. It's a battle of controlling the middle. Still no soul binder. It would depend on how fast you can take down the enemies and how fast you can sustain the middle. So it's about tanking and killing the damage and controlling the middle, dominating the middle action. Let's go to the CM side of things here. Let's see how he can control in the early game. He can go here, try to take this one. Putting the fields in the bottleneck areas is really really good. And here, but then still no fields being casted. He needs to start controlling here. Let's go to the other side. Well, the other hand, Mariska already placed all of the fields necessary, and now Roka, they now got 2 kills here. Very slow start for Bop. I'll just call you Bop. And now it's about getting the orb. And now Roka trying to deny the enemy from getting the orb. Good job with that shark fellow. And now there's the follow-up, but they were able to get it. But the getter will soon die. He's slow, but he was able to use photosynthesis. Now it's battle of the middle. It will be mana burn again. Let's see if they can who can set up the middle here fast. Mariska now in the middle, getting the orb. Orb is up. Will they be able to collect? No, Dora fields are there. The rest of the gang from YameteKudasai trying to penetrate the middle defenses of Hodorb. Hodorb! They're trying to take them down one round. Medsestra, low, getting low. Soul Pump also, HP getting low. Will they be able to survive? Hellplant is casted. And now, Ruha Rules is dead. Less DPS for them. Will they be able to sustain? They need to pull Medsestra. Medsestra now, low. Soul Pump also low. They need, okay, Pudge is dead. The mana burn now taking effect. But they need to move forward. Ruha Rules in the side. Good position by Ruha, but he got pulled in the middle and then he died. That's hard. Soul Pump now has 0 SP, but he can just use potion to get his SP. Mana Burn now taking over. Medsestra is dead. And now it's an opportunity for YameteKudasai to get that red orb. Who will take it and who will... Oh, Soul Pump managed to get it again, but he will not be denied. YameteKudasai also lost an orb holder. It will be Serendipity. Red Serendipity doesn't have an orb. And now, Medsestra getting chased by Divine Avenger who switched to sacrifice mode. Medsestra is got taunted. Let's see if they need to protect Medsestra now. No one's protecting Medsestra, but good thing he didn't go for it. And then the CM, all the CM fields, all the Doran fields in the middle. Roka is low. Will he be able to get FP? Shark Fellow is casted. Now let's go see. Okay, Pudge slow. Okay, Pudge is dead. And now it's an opportunity again for Hodorb. Window opened again. 8 seconds before the orb appears. 6, 5. Let's see who will get it. Hodorb has a good lead here with 3 orbs and the opportunity to get the orb, the white orb. Will they take it? But DA unleashing hell here, denying them. He needs to get removed buff from Mariska. Mariska, there you go, the remove buff. And now that Sakri is useless. And now now 1 orb is down. 1 orb is down also for YameteKudasai. Who will get it? Serendipity getting the blue orb, and the yellow orb is getting captured by Plekumat, and now they will set up again. Will they be able to come back? Will they be able to bounce back? Oh, Arcane Master almost dead, but still alive. Goodwill here needs to sip the DPS, needs to intimidate the opponents one by one to ruin their formation. But okay, Pudge says, oh, I will stay behind here and die. Roka as well, almost dying, dead. Medsestra and Soul Pump tanking the damage in the middle. And now Chuchi trying to sneak from behind, but he will be killed. Will he be killed? The white barrier is cut. He's dead. Soul Pump is dead too. That's nice push. And now this is crucial. Getting the 3rd orb. Who will get this orb? Will it be Soul Pump again? No one from YameteKudasai going aggressive with third orb even though they're behind by a lot of points. Will they be able to take it down? All of Team Hodorb are low in HP. Medsestra low. Soul Pump Medsestra. Will they be able to take down Medsestra? Let's go and check Chuchi here. Chuchi, no, they're slowly dominating the middle. Let's see if there will be a comeback here. Chuchi is there. Chuchi wasn't able. He's waiting for resurrection, but no resurrection for the Serendipity. Serendipity has no defense. He needs to fall back a little bit more. 200 more points for Hodorb, and they will win. And I think that's it. Soul Pump and Medsestra doing an amazing job tanking the damage, making sure. And Soul Pump here, with just 100 more points, still tanking the damage. Roka is there to put the defensive fields in the middle. And the match is over. There you go. Ruha rules. Roka showing them how it's done from the DPS side of things. But the main problem is Roka definitely outplayed OK Pudge for our first game. See? That is one tough matchup, and you see here that OK Pudge kind of struggle with it, but the game, I think here the game is all about how Medsestra and Soul Pump manage to tank the damage. And even though Soul Pump keeps on dying, he finds it is quicker in getting the orb that he dropped. He's getting it again, so his death is becoming pointless for the other side. So if you're YameteKudasai, what you want to do is you take down that one, especially if you're behind. You want to take down that orb holder and ask your teammate. It's two things. One, either you go third orb and continue playing the middle, or of course you will not get that orb. One orb is down, but you will try to focus on that solo orb holder from the opponent. Remember, you already dropped the other orb. There's only one orb holder that will generate points and will be a threat in collecting the white orb. So they need to focus on taking it down and push forward. Don't let them breathe. Don't let them keep their momentum. But that did not happen for that match one. And here we go for map 3 action coming our way. Again, this one, Battle of Action and Battle of Rotation. Let's see if YameteKudasai can live to fight another day and force a game 3, or will Hodorb's team, or Team Hodorb rather, be able to eliminate YameteKudasai completely out of this tournament. Mariska here also did an amazing job there. 15 seconds, Battle of Action Rotation. Let's see if they have an answer. Will Mariska chase the sacrifice, divine sacrifice build, divine adventure with remove buff, or would YameteKudasai be able to control this team? Let's see. CM getting the orb here. Let's go to the clash here on the left side. In the left side, we have Soul Pump. Soul Pump facing all of the fields, getting that damage, but OK Pudge is there to get there. Oh, they got the triangle here. Definitely that's an advantage. Will they be able to regain it? Hodorb working on it, working to regain, trying to take them one by one, but nope. They will still get it on the other side of things. It's Team Hodorb winning this match. Serendipity is low. Chuchi is not, shouldn't let Serendipity die, or else he won't have any support. And then still alive. Clash is still ongoing here. Both teams doing amazing job in their respective sides. Serendipity is low. Will Serendipity survive? Serendipity has casting Chuchi. Chuchi is dead, and now we'll see if he can get resurrected. There's no one to defend Serendipity. Serendipity is running low. And now they got both sides here, the left and the right. Hodorb will try to form their triangle. This one's still free. Let's go back to the action. And now the Team YameteKudasai trying to cut. But still, Hodorb team is leading by 400 points. Let's go to... Oh, they got their triangle. Hodorb got their triangle here. Someone needs to start cutting for YameteKudasai. But both of them are low. Serendipity is busy. Serendipity went to the other side already. And now, they got their triangle. And now, Hodorb starting to cut. They trying to take down Roka because Roka is definitely a threat here. Waiting for Resu. Nope, dead. Serendipity with that good decision and going to the other side. Now, Ruha rules is here. White barrier is casted. Will Serendipity survive? There we escape. Soul Pump is chasing around. Oh, everything is working for YameteKudasai. Now, Hodorb needs to start to cut. And now, YameteKudasai is start catching up. Serendipity. Good decision going to the other side. And now, they're dominating this, and they will get it. They got everything but the 12 o'clock. And now, let's see. OK Pudge went to the other side and create a mismatch. It's about the in-game adjustment on switching sides that made the difference here, that made YameteKudasai live to fight another day. And now, let's see if Hodorb will adjust in this match. OK Pudge says, nope, I will take care of this. The notice hours. Medsestra has nothing to do here. And now it's 2 versus 2. Oh, he left there. CM needs back up. There's 2 here. Oh, he will die. Arcane Master to skill Rocky. And now, but the triangle still belongs to YameteKudasai. And they're leading by 600 points. Let's see if Roka can make up difference here. Everyone here is in 12 o'clock. Plekumat trying to survive. They're focusing on clashing. But now, they need to cut. And then Hodorb did that just like that. They now have the triangle. But YameteKudasai managed to cut things down. And now, it's Hodorb's triangle again. Look at this. They managed to get back. But let's see if they can... If YameteKudasai can cut. Yes, they did. They're winning both sides. The left and the right. And now... they need to start pushing again. They need to cover a lot of bases. Now Soul Pump and Hodorb team is taking good care of the left side. They need more people here. That's why Chuchi is here now with Serendipity. They will try to remove the advantage of Hodorb here on the left side. And now the game is close. 300 points separating this team. And the triangle goes to YameteKudasai. Will this be it? Will this be it? The triangle is formed already. 200 points left. 150 points left. Will they be able to... Oh, they got bingo! Wow. That was a close match. And now, OK Pudge and the rest of the gang, the rest of YameteKudasai will force a decisive game number 3. Wow. The key there is, guys, it's so good how they rotate. They were behind at first, but they know Serendipity and Chuchi knowing that that they talk about, we're having a hard time killing this side. We're having it's very long time. It's a disadvantage for us to stay here and do nothing. The nodes aren't changing colors, so they've decided to move to the other side and take away the advantage of Team Hodorb. And they successfully did it just by switching. Hodorb very late to realize the switch. That's why they were able to. That's why YameteKudasai was able to recover from that match and win the whole thing. But Hodorb, upon realizing the switch, they managed to rotate differently. Then they managed to catch up, form their triangle as well. But the momentum in rotation lies with or belongs to Team YameteKudasai. This because both teams also focus too much on clashing in the 12 o'clock node. That's why it's hard for Hodorb to regain their lead. So good job to YameteKudasai for winning that match. Very good adjustment for coming from Serendipity and Tsuchi. Amazing minds. And let's see, now it's a winner take all match. Who will take it? Who will make it? Who will bid farewell in this tournament? The first team to get eliminated. We'll find out in just a moment.
Oh, whoa, 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 what's this? What's this? What's this? The sensor. He said bladder. Okay, you're safe. Bladder, huh? Oh, because there's so toilet break. Because his teammate has a small bladder. Oh, Medsesta says he wants to go sauna. Is this a legit sauna? Or is this somewhere steamy? But anyway, he said bladder. Just bathroom break. I will have to. Ha 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 ha. Okay, do or die match between YameteKudasai and Hodorb. The winner of this match will live to fight another day, and the loser will have to say goodbye. Let's see. Woo. So far, we're having a blast here. Awesome set of matches. A lot of game 3, which means the games are really close. Ruha, Soul Pump, Broca. Let's see if they will have changes in the lineup. I think no changes in the lineup. We're ready, Autumn. Let's go. Again, map number 2. Again, the battle of the middle. The battle of the first clash and setting up their defenses. Again, I will keep on saying this. I will keep on repeating this because for those who just tuned in, you need to know how map 2 is played. So, all of the 4 orbs are in the middle. So the first clash is crucial. So when the orb appears, orb holders, maybe 10 seconds before the orb appears, let me draw it real quick. Both orb holders need to position themselves. They can get 1, 2, or 3 orbs and try to set up in the middle, try to set up on the side their defense. Usually the first team who can set up, get the 3 orbs or more, 3 orbs, 2 orbs, and set up in the middle, set up their defenses on the other side, usually wins. But if the enemies can push really well, then that's a different conversation. Let's see. Mariska POV. How will he be able to control the enemies here? Whoops, Earthfield is casted. Let's see. Plekomat is now advancing. Plekomat slow. DA is getting control there. DA is low. DA is dead. Soul Pump here also. The advantage is on Hodorb's side. Hodorb getting the 2 kills. Orb holders need to position themselves now. Orb appears in... Oh, orb appeared and the Soul Pump trying to get 1. They got 2, they got 3, and now they will set up maybe the left or on the right. Soul Pump going to the right. He needs to connect. He said, oh no, we're going to the other side. He's alone here. He will die. He will die. And now let's see the defensive formation of Team Hodorb. Soroka started to his defensive skills here with that shark. The baby shark is casted. Now the the DA trying to make things happen by pushing, but he's getting controlled. He can't do anything. OP Pudge 2 is dead. Good defensive fields here coming from Roka. And now they're leading. They do not have to push. They can just set up their defense. Wait for the opponents to push, kill them one by one, and get the points through killing and getting the orb. Now, YameteKudasai, they have no option but to push, and now they're regrouping, all of them. This is, I think, good formation in pushing. But let's see, but they're going one by one. They left one, they left the big getter, and now they have to face the consequences there. Plekomat is low. Will they be able to take down? Look at the HP of Team Hodorb, always up, always high. They have the range advantage. This one provides short range to the opponents, but they are blinded, which means it will be hard for them to see things. But now, I think it doesn't matter because they're winning the clash. 12 kills to 2. YameteKudasai needs to do a better job pushing.
They have a good concept, but they need to form, they need to push in all together. They need to go in, not one by one, but by together. And now, they're dying one by one as well. Plekomat is dead. Okay, Pudge is next. Siman Juntak, the Divine Avenger, is also low. They need to focus on one target first. See, their orb holder died. And now they got 3 orbs. Dream Holder has 3 orbs. Who got the other one? The Saint got the 3rd orb. And now, he's getting hunted by OK Pudge. But they will survive. They will live to fight another day. Siman Juntak there. Not a factor at OK Pudge. Now they can reset up their defenses. Medsestra now with 3 orbs. Now YameteKudasai can use the NPC. Try to call for short range. Use that to your advantage, but they do not want it. Chuchi is low. Goodwill here just trying to strip anyone who's coming in. Doing a good job defensively. Stripping key targets here. Look at this. Every one of them here. But they cannot enter because the Doram and the strip is always there. Soul Palm, they have a good lead. Team Hodorb with 1,100 lead. 21 kills to 2. They need to make things happen here for YameteKudasai. Chuchi low again. And now Ruha Rules is dead. Maybe that's an opening. Soul Pump is low. Will they be able to take down Soul Pump? No. Photosynthesis casted. Roka doing a good job shifting the fields from left and right. And now it's following the opponents. Now YameteKudasai having a hard time pushing. Ruha Rules here. Didn't die. Maybe has FP. Medsestra at the back. Nice pull. And now they will try again. They're away from the fields and now they're moving away from the clash, which is a good defensive formation. Soul Pump here absorbing all the damage. And Chuchi and Plekomat can't do anything here. They will try to take down as many opponents as possible. Will they be able to take down Soul Pump? Soul Pump is low. Roka is low too. Medsestra still alive. Good sustain from Medsestra with that heal. Kudasai heal. Mandragora. Vita Mandragora is not going to do anything here. He's getting hit now. Plekomat still alive. Serendipity and Hodorb, I think, will win this tournament with 500 more points to go. Let's see here. 1 point. Roka is dead. Will that create an opening? Will that be enough? Will they be able to catch up? They need to take down more. But again, they are too slow in getting the orb in the middle, and now they're getting controlled by Goodwin. Medsestra again just doing a good job sustaining that damage. And oh wow, Medsestra here is unkillable. Simon Juntak, once he entered, he will just get removed back from Mariska. Mariska knows how to play his CM well, and Hodor will win this match. So look at this. 18 kills from Ruha, 11 kills from Roka. Ruha knows that he can kill almost anyone. Simon Juntak, definitely a non-factor. His sacrifice build is getting countered by Mariska. No, none of the... Oh! Mariska and Medsestra both didn't die. Even Roka, who's holding the orb, while killing... Really, they do not have an answer to Roka because they're attacking one by one. And for those who are watching, I cannot stress this enough. The importance of getting that NPC. If the enemy got that NPC, or if that enemy has third orb, you can go to the NPC, select an orb effect, so that when you push, you have a better chances of taking them down. Let's see, if the enemy got red, yellow, and green or whatever, you guys can call for Lava Path. That Lava Path will give your the enemy orb holders a really hard time recovering their HP, and that will create an opening for you guys to easily take down these orb holders. Another one is they need to be synced in pushing. That's the problem. They need to attack one orb holder only. They're attacking very different targets there. That's why it's hard for them to take down enemies. So, with that said, congratulations to Team Hodorb. You will live to fight another day. And YameteKudasai, Thank you for joining this tournament. Amazing performances. Just a little short, and definitely Team Hodorb is the better team. And now our next match will be let's see. It will be rakpOWer versus Onforehead. I think this is the one with the Dragon Fist. And for those who would love to, I think this is a batter for placement. Without live stream, there will be the loser of match 6, which was match 6. The losers in this match will battle it out against YameteKudasai just for placement. It can be 7th or 8th place to determine the rewards that you'll get after. But for this match, we have rakpOWer and Onforehead. The winner of this match will you face the loser of again between Seven Saints and Good Old Times. Let's see. Both teams are complete now. Going to see them again in action. So for those who would love to watch the stream in Russian language, we have Pawns. You can check out his page, watch there. So guys, I would like to take this opportunity first to thank you for supporting Ragnarok Mobile. We would love to see more tournaments like this to keep the game alive. But for now, this is something that we have for you. For those who are interested to join the Lucky Draw, again, log into your account, click on New Event, click on Event, and just check on this banner, the Glory of Classics banner, and click on the details. And once you do so, just fill out the form, and there you go. So again, rakpOWer versus Onforehead. Let's see who will get to live to fight another day and who will go for a 7th place match. Let's check if they're lineup. Oh, we're talking about lineup now. CM, ABDF, AM Ninja, SB, and both teams have Dragon Fist here again. BS? What's BS? Blacksmith? What's BS? Let's see here. Oh, for Alan Guimaraes asking for codes. Just go to the in-game here. This is the only one for the Lucky Draw, and it's only for Europe players. For C players, it will be next week. Global already completed last week for the viewer codes. So C players, stay tuned for next week. Again, a match between rakpOWer and Onforehead. Let's see if they manage to regroup and re-strategize to keep their game alive. Map 1, here we go. So both teams, another DF. "41 seconds. There's Ninja, Dragon Fist, and here SBX, DF. Let's see which lineup will reign supreme. 20 seconds left. CM here trying to jump Trying to jump here so they can have that initial first strike advantage, but nope. Or maybe he's just staring because this is where you usually jump. You double tap here and drop here. 1 second, here we go. Last shadow. Let's check if this will be his last match. Inko is low. Inko getting stripped by last shadow. And now the clash has begun. Onforehead with that 3-kill advantage. Itadakimasu. Saint is low. Saint will die. Will it die? No, it lives to fight another day. White doing a good job defending. There is Saint, but no, this was one more. The PD is there. Saint is dead, and now Onforehead has the advantage here in collecting the orb. Will they be able to collect 2 more? Let's go to Itadakimasu. Itadakimasu doesn't have any orb. SB doesn't have any orb. They're trying to collect this one, but SB is low. SB got it, but will he be able to go back in his back line? Will he be able to survive? Soul Walker is cast. A good Soul Walker there from me. From Miss Edarby. Managed to get the orb and use Soul Walker to recover some HP. That's some good move right there. Now 2 orbs is 2, but rakpOWer is low. Will they be able to sustain the damage? But they do not have defense. Good job from Ru. And now Ru is trying to attack their backline, trying to keep the pressure, trying to prevent them from getting the orb. And now he will start denying. He will try to deny. Trying to... That punch won't deny it. You need to punch some more, boy. Miss Edarby got it again. Oh, Miss Edarby is dead. Just got Curse Circle and Water Asura there. Battle of the middle here. It's SBX trying to pressure White here. Let's see if they can get Inko. Inko is low. Ooh, will he survive? Yes, he did. He went to the other side. But he doesn't have any HSP. Let's go to the middle. Ooh, they have orb. Is this an orb holder ninja? Their CM also holding the orb. No, so the CM where there was Space Silence is casted. There was Spell Break also casted. Remove buff, controlling the ninja there really well, but he doesn't have any remove buff against the DF. The DF can create an open, can try to kill this one now, but he won't. Onforehead leading by 900 oh 1000 points now. They got 2 orbs. The enemies doesn't have any orb. rakpOWer doesn't have a single orb. They're trying to fight here in this side and in this side. Now the ninja got their orb, and now they will still try to Itadakimasu is running with that orb, and now he will go straight to the middle, but he doesn't have any teammates there. He's just running there against 3 opponents, and he will surely die here if he doesn't have any backup. He needs to call for backup. Will he go down? He's tanking all the damage. He's trying to stay alive and try to collect the white orb, but he couldn't. And now he's showing how tanky she is, but it's not enough. And now Itadakimasu. Kudasai heal. Oh my god. Tanking the damage, but it's not enough. Your HP is dead because the skill damage reduct already low. Miss Edarby here. rakpOWer has no answer for the team. The PD definitely creating a huge factor, stripping opponents, making them more squishy and easier to kill. When Astra in the middle, denying everyone who goes in their orb holder's way, doing a good job defending the middle there. Well, Archeria in good positioning here, just carefully placing the fields and staying away from the middle to avoid all those CM fields. Amazing positioning. But now they can advance. They are dominating now 2 orbs to 2, but only 300 points to go before they can win this match. Miss Edarby is low again, dead again. Telekova also dead. Oh wow. Now Onforehead will win this match, and it will be because they did a better job denying enemies from getting the middle. Look at this. Ru definitely learned from his last game, and Alcheria controlling the middle, providing that firepower, and not only that, very good positioning coming from Algeria. You know, he will cast the fields when his teammates need it, where his teammates need it, but he also knows how to keep his distance. So, first match belongs to Onforehead. It's all because of that Doram doing an amazing job and pressuring their opponents, keeping the fields where it should be, and preventing the enemies from getting the orb. The number one mistake here for rakpOWer is they do not defend their orb holders really well. A lot of open looks for their Onforehead's DPS to take down the orb holders because they do not have the defensive plays set, and also the good job defending and denying the orbs on the side, but it's not enough. They miss Hodorb. We can see them a lot of good plays from stealing the orb and using Soul Walker just to escape. But again, the defense in the back line is nowhere to be found. That's why their orb holder keeps on going down, and that made them lose that their first match. And now we are going to head into a black and white chess between these two teams. We're just waiting for the last member. I think it's just going to get something there. Maybe relogging. I don't know. Okay. So, missing one player. We're just waiting for that one person. They're just missing one player. We are waiting for that missing player. Wait 1 minute plus, which means I have 30 seconds from now to get water. I'll be right back. Okay, now they're complete, and I'm back. So let's see. Will rakpOWer force a decisive game number 3, or will Onforehead end this match and go advance to the next round? We'll find out. Miss Hodorb says go. Both teams are ready. Let's see. Both teams are ready. Oh, ready. Okay, here we go. Black and white chess. Let's see who will take it, who will make it, who will advance to the next round, or who will they be able to force? Will rakpOWer be able to force a decisive game number 3? 40 seconds left. Miss Hodorb here. Soulbinder needs to do a better job supporting white. And on the other side for Onforehead, let's see if Ru can replicate his performance. I think he did an amazing job there trying to control enemies. Also the Chronomancer did a very good job preventing them from getting hit by Inko. So let's see. second. Here we go. Ru X Nane going here. Oops, getting the first punch, but no. Wait, he's hit the CM. He got hit by the CM. Ooh. Inko here with that dragon icon. Ru is definitely going to die here, and both of them are dead. Let's see. Ooh! Onforehead getting all of the nodes all at the same time, winning on all sides. And now all the focus is on this left side. Inko recovering, will try to rebuff and kill this one, but he's scared to enter because that's Doram space. The Doram's busy attack. Onforehead now unleashing mayhem early in this round. Algeria focusing on the Doram. We can focus it on DF, and now Miss Edarby. Miss Edarby getting hit by that Dragon Fist, but not enough to kill him. Inko low. Inko about to die. Itadakimasu. The triangle belongs to Onforehead. They need to start cutting. I mean, rakpOWer needs to start cutting here, but they're focusing too much on clashing. No colors will change if you do that. And now, look at this. Onforehead just winning the clash every time. Miss Edarby says, oh, I can just try to cut this one and get this and start from here, which is a good move. And now he needs to move forward and try to chase the good cut here. And now he needs to keep on moving. He needs to control too. Miss Edarby going on a field trip, and now he met the Phantom Dancer here, Last Shadow, trying to strip with that bloodthirst gonna hurt. That bloodthirst going to hurt. And now Onforehead really showing dominance here. And now the SBX is here, then try to kill Miss Edarby. But he's got manhold. And now White is here. The deadly infection is casted. White is here to save Miss Edarby. Will they be able to kill Last Shadow, or will Miss Edarby die first? And now, but everything is going well for Team Onforehead. There's 3,000 points already. 3,000 points. You just need a couple more. They already have almost everything. Oh my god. Telekova, non-factor there, trying to run away from SBX. SBX chasing him. It's 3 versus 1, and now he's about to get punched real hard. He got that donut trick. He managed to escape there, but everything still working on for Onforehead. So it will be, this might be it. rakpOWer will definitely lose this match. So Onforehead winning it 56. Oh, I think this is too late for that. 3,907, 387, and that's it. Oh, wow. Congratulations to Onforehead winning that match number 2. Ooh, it's just dominance right from the start. Dominance from Onforehead, making sure that whatever rakpOWer do, what rakpOWer does, they have an answer, and tonight they did. So I would like to say congratulations to Onforehead. You will still live to fight another match here tonight, and I think rakpOWer will meet YameteKudasai for 7th place match, but it won't be live streamed. We will just announce who the winner will be. So next match would be Aztards versus Memory. Okay, so that is just map 3 supremacy from the get-go for Team Onforehead. They managed to take almost everything right at the start, winning key clashes, and they didn't stop from there. They did not allow rakpOWer to recover. They gave it their all, cut, kill, and everything. They did it perfectly, which is why the gap in the game is too far. And congratulations, all of you guys did a good job. And and now, congratulations to Onforehead. Our next match will be, wait, let's go check the room. Go to autumn. I'll go here. Says here, Christopher Torres says, shout out kay Dev Hall Naz Matt White, happy Pride Month. So happy Pride Month to you guys. Zanto, Ruvaki are both here. So this again, both teams still undefeated. We are back in the upper bracket, in the winners bracket, and our first match will be, our next match will be Aztards and Memory. Peonia, I'm not familiar with Peonia. Okay, let's go to the match. Sponox again, the RM, the lone RM in this tournament, showing us that RM still has a place in this competitive classic game. Will they be able to control Sponox, or will he again get those double-digit kills? Those are the things that we need to find out too. Also, if they can focus on control, because basically it's more like 2 to 3 DPS, right? The way it works is you control 1 DPS based on your build. So you counter them with your build so they won't hit you hard. And the other one, the one that hits hard, because you're countering the other one, is the one you need to control using skills in game. You need, let's say there's a Dragon Fist and there's Arcane Master. You can use Water Armor plus Carver to soften the blow from the Dragon Fist. But if you're Water and you're using Carver, the Arcane Master will deal 100% damage on you. So in order to do that, you need to focus on hitting or controlling, stripping, or do whatever it takes to control that Arcane Master. And then that Arcane Master won't be able to do anything. And while you're giving less priority to the Dragon Fist, it makes you tankier. Rest assured, if you're using that Water Armor and Carver, no one can, you cannot get one hit by Curse Circle plus Water Asura there, because you can never be converted into fire, then, which means water damage will not be doubled. So that's usually how it works. But now, coming in, you still have Doram. I think Doram will try to kill you, but mostly it's earth element for the Doram. So if you're using Carver, you don't have nothing to worry about. All elemental damage will not exceed 100%, but you will be able to reduce the damage coming in from the main element that you're trying to counter. So Shrek once again is here to meet Sponox and the rest of the gang for our next match. Alright. Let's check our schedule here. Let's see how many games we have left. So we are done with this match number 6. We are on our way to match number 7 between Aztards and Memory. Aztards and Memory, and then after that, this one doesn't have a live stream. This is the battle for 7th place between rakpOWer and YameteKudasai, just to identify the rewards that they will be receiving. Match number 7 after this will be followed by 3 more games. So Aztards versus Memory, followed by Seven Saints versus Good Old Times, and then the losers bracket, and then we'll continue again tomorrow for the last and final day for the 6v6 Global Glory of Classics Europe server tournament. We are just waiting for two players. Obese Fish is already here, so just one more. Let's check their lineup. Spawnox. Let's see if there will be a lineup declaration anytime soon. None yet. Still waiting. Okay, while we're waiting for the lineup, we can have a quick commercial break. Okay, still waiting for one more. Where is that one final player? Just one more. We can go on one more. Let's see. And here we go. All players are already complete. Again, this is a match between Aztards and Memory. So we have Zanto, Ruvaki, Shrike, Alpha Papi, Obese Fish, Kofefe, and for the other team we have Peonia, Furzil, Sponox, Magicolor, and these two guys right here. ST Saint says Furzil, we are ready. Start whenever. Okay, match 1 on the way between Aztards and Memory. Who will still be undefeated after this match? We'll find out soon. But right now, what's the most pressing concern would be the adjustments that they will do given the lineups of the opponents. Now, Peonia will first time to play here using Gunslinger. The first time that we'll see Gunslinger in action here in this tournament. Will it be enough to take on Ruvaki's fields and the rest of the Aztards team? Now Alpha Papi needs to man Peonia really well here to see if... But let's see. 10 seconds before the game starts. Who will take it? Who will make it? 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go! Okay, let's set our eyes on Peonia. Will he make a difference here? Reloading here now. The PD still not near him. Fire Rain casted. And now Fire Rain. Skipping using Fire Rain. And now he moved away for a little bit here. Going back to the clash. Oh, it's just spamming Fire Rain everywhere. He's not even using Carnage Capoeira. This one is a Fire Rain build. They have the advantage right now. Just keeps on spamming Fire Rain like there's no end. Fire in the sky. Let's go. Sponox will try to take on Ruvaki. Ruvaki is dead. Just one Death Binding plus Asphyxia took down Ruvaki, and now they are up in kills but behind in points because they do not have the orbs. Now Peonia trying to do what Doram usually does, is controlling the middle with Fire Rain. And now it's just spamming Fire Rain no matter what happens. And now they're in the middle. He is reloading. Execution casted. And now trying to cast that Fire Rain again. They are leading here. Sponox will try to make a difference by attacking their enemy backline. Let's see here what he's got. He went to the middle first, dove straight into their backline. Use Asphyxia, Deathbind Asphyxia to kill one. It's like a better version of Asura Strike here. Sponox knows what he's doing. Oops. He got Dolan Trick here. 2 orbs to 2. Azards has the better orb combination. Will they be able to make the most out of it? Oh, he's dead. They have Lava Pat Saint Magicolor. Will he suffer the same fate? Because he's definitely going to lose HP by walking. Oh, maybe it's Furzil. Does Furzil have the orb? Furzil is low. Furzil running out. This is what I'm talking about, guys. The advantages of the orb combination. And now Alpha Papi getting aggressive, going in the middle using Manhole. There's no Doran to deny him. Peonia is dead. Furzil is dead. And now the CM is dead again. Proving that Lava Path, one of the best combinations there is in this tournament. You know, Peonia again in the middle, just using Fire Rain in the middle, but will that be enough? This is the first time that I see a gunslinger just keep on spamming fire rain. Let's see if this one will make a difference. Memory and Aztards still both close. Who will take the green orb? Furzil got the green orb, and now look, this is what I'm talking about. Take a look at that. Furzil having a hard time walking, and even just by walking, his HP is already low, and he will die. See? Not doing, no DPS there to kill him. But he has lava path. Of course, he will die when you're moving the orb. And now, he needs to use photosynthesis there to be able to survive and go near the saint, but he didn't do that. Nabkoftefe holding the orb, using RV on a teammate, and now Spawnox is getting controlled by Manhole. Spawnox couldn't do anything. Alpha Papi doing an amazing job there with the Manhole, and now stripping, and now going back with Manhole maybe. Manhole again, and now Spawnox really not being able to do anything. He needs LP here to be able to remove those land pro magic color. Low again. Payonia, Furzil low. And now Furzil is dead again. All because of the lava pack. And now CM also. Warm breeze not enough to sustain. All dead. And now team memory. Now starting to lose steam here. Payonia, very low. Payonia is dead. And now Spawnox getting controlled real hard by Alpha Papi. Alpha Papi showing Phantom Dancer supremacy here. Controlling not just one, but multiple players at the same time. Look at that. That's another effect of the Lava Pack. When the PD intimidates you, and you went so far with Lava Path and you're holding the orb, you will surely lose your HP. Because every movement, every cell, the reduction HP is there. And now is controlling Spawnox again with using Mark of Death here. And now stripping, trying to strip the Arcane Master so he would be able to deal damage. Now he's no longer afraid. Mark of Death already casted. And now he's trying to strip the Gunslinger. The Gunslinger who's holding the orb. And now he's going. Gunslinger is about to die. Gunslinger is low. And now he's walking again. He's walking again. And because he doesn't have H. Why are you moving like that? Oh. Reloading, trying to heal up before he starts walking again. But when he walks, he will die. And now let's see Alpha Papi trying to give Spawnox the disadvantage. They probably watched his previous game. He knows how good Spawnox is. But now, wow. Take a look at that. Oh, I didn't record that one. But Shuracell, Ruvaki, and Obese Fish did the heavy damage. But Alpha Papi controlling Spawnox. No, he knows that Spawnox is a threat to Ruvaki and a threat to all of his teammates with that Deathbind plus Asphyxia combination. And now he is having he had the time of his life controlling, really focusing on controlling, and I think he did an amazing job. And he is the biggest factor here that they won. He was able to control opponents, then it created space for Ruvaki and Obese Fish to do their own thing. Also, the Lava Path again. Let's talk about the orb combination. You see there the Lava Path. We seen the begetter Furzil. He got the orb from the orb up until their backline. No one was there to take him down. Just pure orb effect that killed him. And he didn't even use photosynthesis. He didn't even use anything. He didn't use anything to heal him. And if he got pulled, he will die too. No heals also from Saint. So it's really hard. It's really hard for you to survive if you don't know how to counter that Lava Path. So the best way to do it is to kill one orb. And also, one thing that I noticed is that Alpha Papi is really aware of how the mechanics of the game is working. They have Lava Path on their side. All he has to do when he's done stripping the DPS is to intimidate one orb holder, and then it will die depending on the distance he flew him to. So that's just good knowledge of the game coming from Alpha Papi, making the most out of his PD. So definitely a huge advantage there for his team. So they got a first match. Let's see if they can make if Peonia, Sponox, and the rest of the gang will be able to force a decisive game number 3 and beat them here in black and white chess. Okay, just to announce the winner of match 14, YameteKudasai is our 7th place winner, while rakpOWer will be the 8th seeded team. And if you want to see what they will get, here we go. So 7th place, actually, they'll get the same thing. They'll just get the same thing. It's just for bragging rights. You don't want to be the last one. Anyway, black and white chess. Let's see who will win. Aztards versus Memory. We're just waiting for 2 other players. Let's see if they will change their lineup. Ruvaki says they're ready for class check. No changes for Sponox team. Ruvaki team will change. Oh. Oh, now it's time for them to declare the change. So their Phantom Dancer will be changed to P to Begetter. And then no changes for Sponox team. Okay. Whenever you're ready, Autumn. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Match number 3 again. Who will play better? Who will rotate better? And who can win the key clashes better between Aztards and Team Memory? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Starting to lose my voice here because of the intense action we're witnessing each and every match. So Aztards got the first match. Let's see if Memory can first game number 3 here. 10 seconds to start. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's go to Obese Fish point of view. Obese Fish going here to the left side together with Zanto and no one's here. Let's go to the other side and check it out. Everyone is here. All 6 players are here. Peonia spamming firing here in this side, but they got the triangle because all 5 white players are here. All 6 rather. And now they got the triangle. And now they Aztards to try to get as many leads as possible here at the start. 4-0 dead. Peonia running away. trying to cut to the base, and now they managed to cut it, but Zanto will have to ask for friends here. Needs to cure barrier this Chronomancer. I think he already did it. Chronomancer is low. Chronomancer losing HP. Chronomancer about to die and he's dead. That is nice cure barrier coming from the Saint. Good offensive mind there. And now they just have to get this one, but the AM is there to prevent the node from changing. And Peonia here in the enemy base, still focusing on the clash. Aztards now still with a good lead, and they have their the advantage in terms of nodes. Peonia almost low. Peonia couldn't do anything much. She needs to move away. Spawnox and the rest of Team Memory are all low. Peonia against Spawnox here. Let's see. That Asterisk Shower plus Redefine is really deadly. Now, will he be able to do something about that DA? No, he couldn't do anything about it. But he has a friend. Fiercest is here. Will they be able to take down? Now, Spawnox needs to move. Needs to try to cut. It's theirs. He needs to go to the other side now. He's going there now. But Aster showing a better rotation here. And now, Spawnox is here. There's no Dora, there's no PD to annoy him, and will they be able to regain it here? Will they be able to win this game? But Zanto almost dead. Zanto is dead. Spawnox also dead. And now we have a point of view from Memory's Chronomancer, just putting all the fields there. Will he survive in this clash? No, he went away. Ooh, that's so fast. What happened there? What? It's like double moonlight card. Shrike here, try to take down Furzeal using Meteor Storm. Definitely low, but Aster is pulling away now with more than 1,000 point lead. Will they? Furzeal also low now. Shrike will he be able to take down Furzeal? No, he went away. He can move out now. No one's there to compete with the node. And now on the other side, we have Peonia and the Chronomancer together trying to hold this for very long. And now they're three, and now they're problems. They're overcommitting to this side. They cannot rotate. They need to move and try to capture as many nodes as possible. But Azards here, pulling away now. Obese Fish and the rest of the gang, just making sure even if we don't kill them, let's keep them in just one node. And now that's bingo right there for you. Just Azard supremacy right from the start. And I think that will do it for this match. Again, it's just a battle of rotation, guys. At the start, Spawnox and the rest of the team, Team Memory did the grave mistake of just focusing all 6 players is just on one side, which gave Aztards the advantage in terms of nodes, in terms of captured nodes. So they got an early lead and they were able to sustain. Since all 5 of the opponents are on one side, it's easy to predict where they are going next. All they have to do is kill one and then move out and try to cut some nodes. But Aztards really did an amazing job preventing. I'm pretty sure their defense played a big part there. That's why Team Memory wasn't able to rotate really well. And that's also a first clash mistake, having 6 players in one side. It's a very big mistake. So congratulations to you and the rest of the Aztards, still undefeated and will advance to the next round. So let's see. Let's check the updated bracket. I think we have here the latest bracket. Let me... Okay. Here you go. Where is it? So you, Aztards is also already in the semifinals. Now it's up for for 7 Saints versus Good Old Times. We'll see if they can, who will win. The loser here will face Hodorb, the number 1 seeded team who lost really early. So in terms of schedule, let's see. Day schedule. So Aztards won. So this one won't be live stream. The result is already done. YameteKudasai won against rakpOWer. So it will be last 3 games for the night. Will be 7 Saints versus Good Old Times, and followed by 2 matches in the losers bracket. So this is the last match of the Battle of the Undefeated. It will be followed by the losers bracket match, which we'll show later on. Okay. Berserker Zero again is here. 7 Saints versus Good Old Times. Who will win? I wanna know too. Let's see. Get this one. So we'll go in a quick break while they're forming their team, and we're waiting for them to join the room, and we'll be with you guys shortly.
Okay, so we're waiting for just one more and then we can start the final winners bracket match for the evening. This will be followed by two losers game matches. So, oh, here we go. Complete. Fate is already here. Let's check the lineup. Just waiting for them to confirm their lineup. Again, for those who would like to join us in the lucky draw, all you have to do is log in your account, go to new event, click on event, and when you see this Glory of Classics banner, all you have to do is click on details and fill out the Google Docs form, and there you have it. Oops, one got disconnected. Both teams are complete. This is the Good Old Times versus Seven Saints. We have Berserker Zero, Porka, NNNS. The amazing Bard, Hody, Rice, and Faith. On the other side, we have Toon, DR, the Void, the Powerful, and the best Dragon Fist so far in this tournament, the Void, with Rami, Greed, and Tezo. So the question here in this match is, who will reign supreme? Will it be NNNS, or will the Void unleash mayhem again? Let's see if the Chronomancer from Porka's team be able to control the Void here, because definitely he unleashed Shell the last time. But look, it seems like this is a Phantom Dancer costume. One is disconnected. Red Toon says they're ready, but one more disconnected from the other team. Just waiting for them to reconnect. Oh, welcome back. Let's check. Okay, both teams are complete. Just waiting for the lineup. For Toon, they have Spirit Whisperer, PD, DA, CM, Saint. Oh no, that's Solar Tavir and AB. Saint, SVX, Bard, CM, AM, and DF for Team Hody. Wait, where's Hody? Huh? Hody? Oh, they still have that Bard, yep. So there will still be... Oh! There will be no DF for team, so it will be PD instead of DF. We are correct. The Void will not play Dragon Fist here and instead play Phantom Dancer. Let's see if it will be a good adjustment. Okay, let's go. We're ready. You can start whenever you're ready, Autumn.
YameteKud is boring. Here we go. Match 1 underway between good old times and Seven Saints. So here the biggest adjustment would be the Void playing Phantom Dancer instead of Dragon Fist. Definitely a huge change in strategy here for his team. And Seven Saints will still retain their current lineup with SBX, Dragon Fist, and the Void. So DR needs to do a really good job controlling Porka, or else he will unleash hell. Let's see the Void side of things here for NN from NNNS. 3 seconds, 2, 1, let's go. Illusion Puppet is casted. They're a bit late in going out, but there's no bottleneck in there's no fields in the bottleneck, so which is good. And now NNNS using day and night here. Eight seconds before the orb appears, he needs to get into position. That Fate is almost dead. Fate is dead. Rice is still alive. Rice is low. Rice will die soon. And now NNNS got the orb. Will he be a key difference here? He needs to go straight to the middle to be able to get the orb and prevent the others from getting it. But DR might have other plans. Space Silence is casted. Porka here trying to kill DR. Curse Circle, no follow up there. And now this Void is just there in the middle. Will the Void be able to kill him? The Void managed to get in but not too close. And now it's just in the middle. Tarot Corridor Fate is casted. Still free in the middle. Three orbs for good old times. That's why they're not getting in the middle anytime soon. They're still leading by a lot. 575 points. And NNNS having a hard time collecting the middle orb. Getting denied by the Doram. And got intimidated by the Void. He knows how to counter this Bard. And now you again, Seven Saints need to call on the NPC. It will definitely help them. Now NNNS is dead. The Void now making a difference here. Really switching from DF. He knows that's the way to beat the Bard. Now trying to keep on stripping the enemies here. Now we're checking out defensive stripping. And now he will advance again. The backline is clear. And he will check on the DPS for sure. And now he saw NNNS is going for the Bard. He's going to intimidate him again maybe. Again, Rice here also good positioning, but he got caught up by the Space Silence. Hody right here, way alone in here. No one to defend him because everyone's going down to Void, doing an amazing job controlling the enemy with that Prio strip. Those opponents going into their backline, and then he would just keep on pushing again after that one. So now all eyes on Porka. Got stripped already, almost dead. Mark of death on NNNS, and now he's going to strip him again, making him a non-factor. And now he will stripping, intimidating him. Now they got 3 orbs, still not using that NPC to their advantage. Seven Saints now way behind by 2,200 points and more. The Void really creating that impact, that biggest change in the lineup. It also gave them the best results so far in the tournament. Rami right here just staying in the backline. They don't even have to go to the middle. They just have to stay alive and prevent Hody and the rest of the gang from getting in the middle. So they don't have to get it if they don't want to. They just need to prevent the enemies from getting there. Now Porka trying to create an opening for his team. He's refocusing in the middle. Now he's going low. NNNS is in the middle. He able to take down 1, 2, or 3 here. He's dead. The Void, really huge impact here. The focus on stripping, focus on the key targets, and now he's going for that defensive strip again, but their backline is still clear. Now he can just focus on this DPS and that's it. Oh, take a look at that. No key players died here, only the Doram who controls the game. Only the Doram who controls the middle died twice, but he got 13 kills and his DPS. They really they really got outmaneuvered by their opponents. Definitely, what used to be a huge factor, NNNS, is no longer a factor here tonight because he got controlled. It's the DF switch. The Void knows that NNNS cannot be killed easily by a Dragon Fist, and they may have a CM that will counter him with remove buff. But what I can do is I can switch to BD, strip my opponents, and make sure that my friends have the opening. And I'm pretty sure those 13 kills and 16 kills by their DPS is definitely a huge factor here. And Tezo doing the exact same thing and NS did. Holding the orb with for 1,100 points and having 16 kills. It's all because once you're stripped, you can easily die, and that's what they did. A very good sync between the Void and the rest of his teammates, executing that play, executing it to perfection. And now, Seven Saints will have to win this pivotal map 3 match to be able to have a chance at map 2. A chance to advance to the next round with map 2, or else it will be they will go down to the losers bracket. Okay, I didn't even capture that because of all the action. It's good to see that the Void knows how to play multiple jobs. I think his effect here is really something else. At first he played DF, hitting everyone, killing everyone, getting 22 kills and more, which is the highest so far in this tournament for Dragon Fist. But then when the time comes that his team needed a change because of the opponent's lineup, he knows how to adjust. He said, okay, I'm done playing DPS. I can be a support now. I can play Phantom Dancer, and I can help my teammates, support my teammates instead of killing, which is a huge factor. Now let's see if Seven Saints will change their lineup to counter the mighty lineup of the Void. Hody said yes, they will change. So both teams will change their lineup. Hody and Toon says there will be lineup changes. Let's see what those are. Okay. And we'll be back in just a moment. Okay, just one more missing. I think it's the Void. Let's see the lineup changes.
wonder what the changes are. Mm-hmm. Okay, Toon is ready to declare their lineup. Let's see. Good old times. They will switch. Ooh! They will switch their Spirit Whisperer to SB. PD to DF again. And there will be DACM, and there they have Begetter instead of the Bard. So here, DF to Doram, Saint, AM, CM, SBX, and Bard. Now they going to have that SB. Let's see how it goes. Oh, one is missing. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see. Let's see how will this affect their strategy. Definitely a huge change. Three lineup changes here for good old times. For Doram or for Team Hodi of DF, they switched Doram. Hodi says they're ready. And for the other side, guess they're talking a bit more. Tune is ready. Let's go. Autumn, start whenever you're ready. Alright, map 3. Action. Again, the battle of action and battle of rotation against good old times and Seven Saints. Will Seven Saints force a decisive match number 3, or will good old times take the W and advance to the next round? We'll find out in a bit. 34 seconds to start. So the biggest changes here is the Void. Again, switching to Dragon Fist. This is where he showed his like a master class of performance, and it will be countered by the rest of the team. NNNS no longer has a PD to worry about. Let's see if will that be a huge boost for the let's go to Fate. Let's see if he will try to remove buff the Void early in the game, try to control him. Let's see. Fate going with Arcane here. Definitely has the DF is here. Rami is the Saint. The Void is on the other side, and the Void just destroyed all of his opponents there. And now they have the triangle, and now they will try to win some more. NNNS dead again. He will try to come back here. Let's see if the Void can kill him. The Void clearly knows how to counter here. Oh wow, that was good counter by the Void. Now the Void unleashing mayhem again, and now they got their triangle
NNS says, okay, I will wait for my friends here. Berserker Zero, let's see. Trying to just stay here. He got caught up by that hell plant. Fate needs to do a better job going to the void instead of going somewhere else. He is the number one, the only one who can stop the void as of right now. But the void unleashing hell on the other side of the map, far away from the opponent CM. So no one can do anything against the void here on this side. And then look at this, take a look at that action, and it'll just curse circle again and try to kill that one. They got everything now. Good old times, having a good old time. Rise is dead. Still no control from Fate. Fate also dead. He now needs to move forward. NNS trying to make things happen here by getting this one. Hopes will it be a good start? SB says, come here DF, let's kill someone here. And that's what they're going to do. So trying to strip here, trying to kill here. And now look at this, the combination between these two guys. Whoops, Toon already went out the way. The void here, trying to get that one more. Oops, you just in the nick of time he was able to use a Resurrector. But will that be enough? The void now still trying to push forward together with Hody. Will Hody still live? Will Hody live to fight another day? Trying to hit the judgment. Oh, and there you go. Hody is dead. The connection between Soulbinder Toon and the Void is really something else. Hitting the judgment and then killing it really proves to be a good trick if your opponent is so tough. Now Hody trying to, but there's still no CM in sight for the Void. So but now they have the triangle. Would they be? Oh, they have bingo, but will this be enough to catch up? I don't think so. But let's see if they can make things happen here. The Void, trying to get that node again. He got it, and now he escaped with the Soul of Wizard, and now he's eyeing for NNNS. Well, now moving forward, trying to kill. Oops. Hit, they hit it again, and one down again. The Void now is low. Will he survive this? Will he live or will he get resurrected? No, he's dead. We will see him again. But Fate, nowhere near. The Dora, nowhere near. The Void, that's why the Void just unleashing hell. But they got their triangle. Let's see if they can catch up. 400 more points for good old times, while they need 1,500 more for 7 Saints. But anything is still possible as long as they can keep this triangle alive. 400 points, only 900 points now to go. But it's up to the good old times. They need to cut and make sure the good old times get less orb as possible. And now they got they're even it now. They got their triangle, and I think that's it. The Void doing an amazing job. Wow, what a performance from Tezo. We didn't even see Tezo in action because he was too focused on the connection between Toon and the Void. But Tezo made sure his impact is felt. And Fate right here had a difficult time really controlling him. I think it's a mismatch because there's no one to control the Void and Toon on the other side, and there's no one to control Tezo on the other side. So I think that's it for oh no, it's not yet over for 7 Saints. They still have a shot at winning this tournament, but they will have to do so the hard way because they have to meet the opponents in the losers bracket. But we want to say congratulations to good old times for winning. Very versatile. The Void, Greed, Toon, DR, Tezo. Also, wish we could have seen that performance. 14 kills, 0 deaths, and able to sustain himself. Really a huge part of what they do is Tezo. So now let's go check the schedule. Where is that?
the day schedule is looking like this. So now our focus will be on the last two match. So we are here already, match number 9, Memory versus Onforehead, and followed by Saints versus Hodorb. So we'll see, we're down to the last two matches. These are the lower bracket, and after that we can maybe check now the lower bracket. Let's see. Here you go. So Aztards and Good Old Times are secured in the semifinals, while Hodorb and Seven Saints, we have to go at it again. The winner will fight the winner between Memory and Onforehead. The losers in these tournament, in these matches rather, will battle it out for the 5th place. So that's how things are. This situation right now, and let's see if the next match is ready. Okay, we're looking at we're still missing 4 more, so we'll go on a short break here and we'll get back to you as soon as they're complete. Okay, so just one more missing and we're ready to start our second to the last match for the evening between what's that again? This is between Hodorb and Memory. Oh no, it's Hodorb and what's the match? Seven Saints rather. Or is it though? Oh no, yeah, this is between Memory and Onforehead. Sorry. This is between Memory and Onforehead. So Seven Saints will have a few minutes to relax, re-strategize, and see how they can beat the number 1 seeded team, which is Hodorb. And now they're complete. Let's check the lineup. For those who still want to join the Lucky Draw, just go to event, click on this, when you see this banner, click on details, and Google Doc link will come out, and fill those out, and there you go. Wait. Yep, here we go, ready for the rolls here. For our cheeriest team, it will be Spirit Whisperer again, Dragon Fist. What's BS? CM, PD, and Saint. Is BS beginner? For Spawnox team, Board, CM, AM, Doran, BG. So Spawnox won't be playing RM anymore. There will be a change here. So I'm curious as to what Spawnox will use, because definitely he got countered there real hard. So let's see how he's going to play his new job. Ready to start. Let's go. Here we go. Map 1 action underway between Memory and Onforehead. The winner of this match will advance to the next round, and the loser will battle it out for 5th place match. So, oops. Spawnox playing Bard this time instead of RM. Let's see if that will result in a W. Or will Last Shadow and the rest of the gang from Onforehead be able to counter that Bard? 8 seconds to go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go! CM point of view here. Going to the outside. So he needs to go there and meet his teammates. His field is too important, but he's staying here and will wait for the node. Oh my goodness. Oh, we have here Memory. Now they got the first kill here. 2 kills here. Spawnox dying again. Spawnox still having a hard time adjusting. And then the AM here trying to unleash mayhem. Will they be able to get that kill? No, he's getting controlled by the Doram. Here Arteria was able to kill YameteKudasai. YameteKudasai is the saint of Team Memory, and now they're... Let's go check out the middle. Oh, no one's getting orb. Oh, there's only 1 orb left. They got 3 orbs. Onforehead might have 3 orbs. And no orbs for Team Memory. And now they're dominating the middle. Doram trying to collect the orb. Oh, does he have an orb? Oh yeah, he has an orb. Oh, and now he's dead. There's no orb anymore. But the lead goes to Onforehead with 1 orb each. Oh no, definitely one doesn't have orb. Now I'm confused as well. Furzil has the orb. Dieter is there to help him, but what's this? The Saint Headrest here trying to collect the orb, getting denied by Furzil. Now Furzil has the chance to kill him while securing the orb. Furzil did just that. He got the orb and denied Headrest. Headrest needs to go back to stay alive. For Spawnox here in the backline, I'm just supporting their backline here. Furzil again doing that good job collecting that middle orb, and now Onforehead CM is dead. Both orb holders are dead. Now it's time for Team Memory to control the middle, and now it's happening. Spawnox already in the middle. Will he be able to prevent them from getting the orb? Oh my goodness, this is such good control in the middle. You can see Doram fields, but at the same time we're seeing skills from the Bard. And now Last Shadow trying to slip as many people as possible, but unsuccessful there. And now they're just dominating, and now they're catching up. And now look at this, Furzil and the rest of the gang are controlling the middle. You will see here, Furzil even in their now in their backline doesn't even have to go up, because Spawnox is there in the middle to take care of things and to deny them. But Spawnox is low. Spawnox is alive. Didn't get hit, and now going to move away for now, but it's back. All he has to do is survive that first punch, and they're good now. Headrest again, dead. Furzil, Spawnox, and their Doram doing an amazing job controlling the middle, and now they cannot penetrate. All they have to... Oh, Spawnox is dead now.
Furzel is also dead. Who will get the orb? Let's check who will get the blue orb. The blue orb will be collected by Last Shadow. So the PD has an orb now. No more stripping, which should create more opening for the opponent. But let's see. Rorain. Will he be able to one-hit Furzel? Nope, not a chance. No follow-up there. Furzel staying alive. They got the lead, but Onforehead has 3 orbs. Will they call the NTC? No, they won't. The match will continue, but Spawnox defending the white orb like it's his baby. He's trying to prevent them from getting it, and he's successful so far. But will they be able to take down their opponents? They still have the lead. The enemies Onforehead got 3 orbs. They got 1. Now it's up for them to try to take down these orb holders, but will these orb holders try to go to the middle? The DF wants to go to the middle. 1 orb holder is dead again for Team Memory, and Onforehead catching up right now. But still, Spawnox just focusing on his goal, not to let them get the white orb. Now it's up for his teammates to take them down. Let's see, the Doram here. Furzel also in the middle. Will they be able to take them down? Enemy. Oh, there's no more SBX. Now they can push. Safety wall is casted. Will try to hit that PD. Headrest also in the middle. Will Headrest go down? Headrest is low. Will Headrest survive? I don't think so. Let's see. Getting low by the minute, by the second. But now the sustain is good. There's seal. The DF is in the backline trying to unleash shell. Furzel is dead again. Altaria managed to pick it up, and now they got a kind of comfortable lead. But their CM died. And now, who will get this blue orb? Last Shadow again, collecting the blue orb, 3rd orb duties, and now Onforehead on the brink of winning this match. Spawnox control was definitely not enough for them to secure the W here, because Headrest and the rest of the gang are so aggressive in collecting the orb. Even the PD has the orb. They got 2 orbs now. Will there be a catch up? Will Memory can bounce back? This still game is too close to call. And Illusion Puppet casted, and now they're still trying to collect as many orbs as possible. But Onforehead now only 400 more points. And Magic Color trying to collect, but there's Arya is casted, Slow Poison is casted, Kudasai is trying to sustain. Headrest will go down. But 300, who will get it? Who will get the orb? Will there be another chance? Spawnox is slow. Furzel is slow. Oh my goodness, the battle of the middle is intense. Altaria here, all the skills are casting. Altaria is dead. Will there be a bounce back? Let's see who will get the Torb orb. No one is getting it. They're too busy in the middle, so we'll focus in the middle. Last Shadow is here. With the points, it's so close. Last Shadow died too. And now who will get the Torb orb? Spawnox team can still survive. Look at this. Masterfully taking care of the middle with no anyone. And here you go, Spawnox and the rest of the gang. Look at that Spawnox. Spawnox dominating the middle without getting the orb, but providing 30 kills, just staying in the middle. And we got a replay on that and to show you in a bit. But what I want to say is that Spawnox at the start, they started slow, is behind, but when Spawnox managed to stay in the middle, it's so hard for their opponents to penetrate, because that's what he does. But that Bard really, all of the disable, all of the damage, and that Tarot Card of Fate and everything else, all the skills in combination with the skills of the Doram and the skills of the Begetter complemented their defensive strategy, and they made sure that they will get the W. It's hard at first. They do not get the 3rd orb aggressively, but they managed to do so with a very, really good defense. Now we shall show you right about now. Okay, here are controlling the middle.
So
You will see here, Furzel even Everyone
in
is
their,
just in
now in their backline. Doesn't
Once
even
it's
have to
up,
go up because
all of the
Spawnox is
skills
there in
are
the middle
here.
to take care of
The
things.
skills are there
And
we have
to
another
deny
skill
them, but
here.
Spawnox is
And
low.
it's hard for the
Spawnox still
opponents
alive.
to penetrate.
Didn't get hit and now going
And
to
here,
move away for now.
they are
but
ahead
it's
already
back
by 400
All he has
points.
to do is
It's just
survive
the
that
enemies
first punch, and
managed to
they're
catch
good
up
now.
on
Headless
Onforehead, managed to
again.
catch up, but not that
Then
close. Headless having a really hard time
and
connecting
Doram
here in the
doing an
middle
amazing job
because of all
controlling
the
the middle,
AoE
and now they
skills
cannot
here.
penetrate.
And
All they have to
let's go
Oh,
back in the middle
Spawnox is
again.
dead now. First, this is where Spawnox died, but if you go here, when he's back, staying alive. Look, he's back in the middle. All he has to do is stay in the middle and unleash mayhem here. And they're leading, even though the opponents has 3 orbs, and they do not have any orb. They still manage to outperform their opponents by really protecting the middle and preventing them from getting that instant 150 points. They got the lead, but Onforehead has 3 orbs. They're going to get the orb. The enemies Onforehead got 3 orbs. It's just a perfect defense from Spawnox and the rest of the gang. All the fields are here, Time Field, and Illusion Puppet, and everything, Tarot Carter Fate, everything are all here. And they know there's only one way the opponents will go, and it's just in the middle. So up until here, the game is close. They just need one orb, and they just need an orb and keep on collecting the middle orb. Which is why they're so successful. And now even Last Shadow, third orb, Last Shadow trying to now, orb, but will go down. Onforehead, and here again, look at this. The enemy backline, right here. There's only one can penetrate. But Spawnox and the rest of the gang still stay here. They know their role, they know their objective, which is to protect that white orb. And let Onforehead made a mistake by trying to go to the middle and take down their orbs there. And then from there, they managed to execute their strategy really well. So that was a good strategy coming from Spawnox team. Oops, I'm late in the room. Maybe I'm the only one missing. Oh, I'm here now. So map 3 action next. Here we go. Another black and white chess match between, let's see if there will be lineup changes. Spawnox showing us what Bard can do. So from RM, he switched to Bard. Again, the reason why it's very difficult to enter the middle because there's no SB to give you Soul of Wizard. So here, Spawnox from Bard to RM again. So this is their old lineup. For Azards team, no changes. Start whenever, Autumn. We're ready. Let's go. What happened here? Just waiting for it to start. Both teams are complete. Here we go. Map 3. Most Spawnox advance to the next round, or will they have to meet them in map number 2? Only one way to find out. Here we go. Mm-hmm. 43-second memory, and Spawnox changed to RM. And now let's see. This will be again that Deathbind plus Asphyxia on a key target, maybe the Doram. It's something that we have to check, but for sure there needs to be then there will be a change in the strategy rather, because that's a huge difference, jumping in from switching from Bard to RM and vice versa. Let's see if this CM can control the DF. Let's see. Let's go to Last Shadow's POV. Who will he control first? Now he's going straight to the enemy base. Trying to... Oops. So DF plus... They got Dolan Trick there. He can't strip. They cannot do anything against Dora. But they got their node. They got their triangle. And Spawnox here. Trying to unleash Shell. Death Binding. And then Asphyxia. And there you go. Both teams are dead. And now we have the Arcane Master. Arcane Master just finished getting their node, and now he'll try to move on and get their base. But Onforehead still in the lead by 500 points. The DF here having a hard time moving. Headrest also very low. DF is dead again. Let's see if this will create an opening for Spawnox as the rest of the gang.
And here Abyss Arrival is casted, but ooh, that's Frenzy, perfect timing from the Frenzy. Deathbind casted, but it didn't die. Endure, ooh, and now the CM managed to escape Spawnox. Spawnox here got the enemy base, and now he's going to 9 o'clock, but Onforehead got that triangle, and now he's trying to control this Phantom Dancer. Will he be successful? He is getting controlled the opposite. Death Binding. Now he needs to cast his Asphyxia. No Asphyxia yet. Having a hard time. And still got stripped. And now the triangle still belongs to Onforehead, but game is still close. Let's see if they can recover here. Last Shadow is low. They're focusing too much on the PD. Now the Doram here is free. Just taking down Furzil real quick here. And now they managed to cut, but oops, almost bingo. And there you go. Onforehead still has the lead, 800 point difference here. Magic Color trying to support his teammates better, but it needs to result in kills. Now they're just trying. Good cut here, good movement here. And now they got their triangle. Let's see the action here. Furzil making a difference, killing the DF. That's good job. Now let's go back to Spawnox where the flash is. Spawn trying to control everyone here. And they got their triangle. Will they be able to catch up? Still a long way to go before they can equalize. But now they have the triangle, and now their team Onforehead managed to cut. They're focusing too much on clashing, and now they have to try to take control again. And now they got it. They got this side, and now they got their triangle again. They're focusing on it one at a time. Furzil here. Furzil getting followed by SBX. And will he die? And the Doram also trying to kill Furzil. Furzil about to go down. Oh, it's 2-on-1. The advantage Onforehead. Let's go here. Will they get this one? Nope. They got their triangle again. Slowly catching up team memory. But Onforehead really good at cutting. You see here. Last Shadow knows how to cut, when to cut, and now is doing the cutting responsibilities, and now cutting the middle nodes again. Really amazing job. And now it's hard for Spawnox and the rest of the team to recover if they cannot stop those cutting players. Spawnox just focusing on killing one by one, but he couldn't kill CM with that combo. But now they team Onforehead still leading, and now they got the triangle, and this might be it. They got almost everything but one, and they will force a decisive game 3 here. 2-8 versus 3-7. Will this end right now? Oops, and they got their triangle. No triangle, but Furzil having a hard time killing the Doram. And now 3,000 to 3-9, and there you go, guys. Game number 3 will be forced. There will be game number 3 between these two teams, and let's see if Spawnox would change again to Bard or will it be the same lineup. Definitely RM isn't working for them anymore. He's using, I think here guys, he is using too much Deathbind plus Asphyxia. It works well against squishy opponents, DPS build, but we saw what happened there. He tried to use it in the CM, he couldn't want the CM with Deathbind plus Asphyxia. So he needs to wait for another cycle of that combo to be able to select another target. That's why he's out. Their team is having a hard time taking down opponents, which result in better rotation for their enemies and them getting killed, and they have to respond. So in terms of rotation, there's the advantage because their opponents is better in clashing, and that's just the reality of it. And they couldn't do anything. They were able to catch up somehow, but they weren't able to manage Last Shadow's game sense. So Last Shadow, when they formed their when the white team formed their triangle, he managed to cut down the middle nodes. That's why it prevented them from tying the game. So Last Shadow, that sense of urgency, knowing when to cut at the right time and when to control opponents, is resulted for a W for him and his team. So now we are going to focus on a different map. I think this map needs to change. Second to the last match of the evening. Okay, just waiting for them. Let's see if there will be lineup changes here. One got disconnected. Furzil says we got problems with DS. What does that mean? One is disconnected. So while waiting, oh, still asking if one is good to go now. We'll take, oh, says no, so we'll take on a really quick break here. I'll see you back in a minute. Okay, here we go. They're already complete, I think. Need to check the lineup changes. No changes for both teams. So Sponox will play RM in the final match for these two. Good to go. Let's get it on. Final match between these two good teams, between Memory and Onforehead. Who will make it to the next round and who will be in the battle for 5th place? Let's find out soon. Map 2 on the way. Again, this is the battle of the middle. Let's see if they can win the pivotal clash here. Again, you have to collect these. We need to make sure that when the orb starts to appear, like maybe 5 or 10 seconds before the orb appears, that your objective is to make sure that your orb holders are already ready to capture the node, and make sure you hit anyone who will prevent them from getting the node. Let's see. We'll let Shadow lead his team to a W, or will Sponox and the rest of the gang be able to win it? Let's go! Last Shadow here, surveying the floor. Oh, we got stuck in there. Furzel a bit low. Who will take down first? Let's see. Let's go back to Last Shadow again. Last Shadow trying to 7 seconds. Will the orb appear, or are they in position? Furzel is in position. YameteKudasai not yet in position. Headrest not yet in position. Oh, the Doram. It's Algeria who got the other one. Both teams got 2. Game is close. Algeria going to the left side. Headrest getting pummeled in the middle. Sponox unleashing hell there in the middle. But here, the CM, YameteKudasai, Furzel, they need to defend. Sponox needs to leave the middle now. Yeah, he's defending now, but their orb holder just died. And that is very hard for them to recover. Algeria, it's a clash here. Tuna Party and Headrest. Who will get there? Now they're trying to deny them from getting the orb. But oops! Successful from RuX name. Still 2 orbs to 2, just 300 points. But Battle of the Middle underway. Team Memory here will try to prevent them from... to try to prevent the enemies from getting it. Onforehead. Furzel is dead again. And Onforehead showing us a very good defense here. Rain is the deny guy, trying to deny the opponents from getting the orb. And now they're here trying... oh no, they got 3 orbs. The only way for Memory to have an easy push here is to call for Lava Path, but they won't do that. Furzel is low. Furzel, Headrest, and the rest of the gang are slow. Algeria is dead. Now they have a chance to get the middle orb. Another blue orb is important here. No one's getting it. 2 down. Who will take it? Who will make it? Ooh, he got killed there by the double. No, Onforehead still has that 1,400 points, 600 point lead, and now Algeria is getting pummeled. Last Shadow is dead. They only have 2 orbs. If Algeria dies, they will only have 1 orb. But Algeria showing us how tanky she is, and now she's going on the other side. He's got that HP loss going in. Maybe from the judgment. Last Shadow is low. Last Shadow is dead. Now Sponox is here trying to kill, but unsuccessful. And now they set up their defense on the other side. Onforehead with 2,040.
an 800-point lead. They can set up their defense. Now, Memory needs to regroup and push forward. But they need to be united. They need to be one cohesive unit when they push. Now, both of DPS having a hard time surviving. Algeria and Headrest, on the other hand, just relaxing here, getting the orb. Memory needs to forget that clash in the middle. They need to take down their orb holders here on the side. They need to stop that and focus on the clash here. But here is the defense of Onforehead is nothing short of good, but it's just Doram. And then it's just that no DPS are coming in their way. And now Onforehead can just focus on full defense while Team Memory still trying to push or just still trying to win clashes in the middle. And now they're pushing. Sponox still in the middle. And now here, they're going one by one. This won't do it. It takes a lot. It takes more than that to take down the mighty Onforehead team. Algeria staying tanky while trying to put those Doran fields in place. Rumble casted for additional survivability. Last Shadow trying to strip anyone that comes close. This will make it harder for the DPS to take down. Furzil is slow. Furzil is dead. Sponox again in the middle, trying to chase the blue orb holder. The blue orb holder, Headless the Saint, didn't manage to chase because he got killed. He got curse circle by Ru X Name. And now that curse circle, he got trapped there by his own curse circle. And now he's trying to chase again. Oh, he got Dolan trick, but the action is not there. The action should be here. The defense is actually no, you don't have to defend if there's no one attacking. So Memory here needs to do a better job regrouping and attacking as one cohesive unit. Focus on taking down one orb at a time. But there you have it. There you have it. Congratulations to Algeria, Hedra/Shadow, Ru X Name, and the rest of the gang for winning this crucial map 2 match. Congratulations to Onforehead. Now, the key difference there is Onforehead managed to set up their defense fast. They're leading by points. They managed to do it. They managed to take down one orb holder, but Team Memory wasn't able to synchronize at that time, wasn't able to focus on a target, taking down one orb holder at a time. That is crucial because we all know this is an FOFP, which means all players are tanky, all players are really maxed out. So the one thing for you to do is focus on one orb at a time. You don't, maybe on Saint, just remove buff the Saint, attacking the Saint, and go from there. If you're going to attack multiple targets at a time, you will never or you will have a hard time killing your opponents. So again, congratulations to our winners, to our winner rather, Onforehead, winning it again. And now the last match for the evening. We'll have to check it out. It will be which one is this? Seven Saints versus Hodorb, our last match for the evening. Will Hodorb stay alive, or will Seven Saints recover from their reeling loss and set up a winner? It'll set up a match against Onforehead here. So let's check the bracket. Oh, both teams are complete, but before that, let's check the bracket first. So okay, here's the scenario. So Aztards and Kudal times are already secured in the semifinals, and it will be Memory versus it will be 7 Saints versus Hodorb. Whoever wins will have a shot against Onforehead in the next round. The loser here will have a 5th place match against Memory. So the winner, Onforehead, now is just waiting between 7 Saints and Hodorb, and the winner in their match will have a chance to battle it out against the loser here in the semifinals. So for our last match in the evening, it's between Seven Saints and Hodorb. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how they adjust, and let's go check it out. Both teams are complete. Medsestra, Soul Pump, Mariska, Ruharus, Roka, Goodwill for Team Hodorb, and we got Hody, NNNS, Faith, Circlea, Berserker Zero, and one missing for Team Seven Saints. Will the number one seeded team coming in this tournament be able to win another crucial match for them? It's like every match now moving forward is a do or die because we are already nearing its end. Tomorrow it's just a semi-final showdown between these teams. We're going to have 4 matches there. We'll show you the schedule for tomorrow also after this match. But for now, the focus is on Hodorb and Seven Saints. I wonder what's in the mind of Team Onforehead right now. Who do they want to meet in the next round? Will it be Hodorb or will it be Seven Saints? We'll find out in a bit. One more missing for Seven Saints. Let's see. Let's check if there will be lineup changes or if there was the same one player, one DC. Okay. Oh, it's here now. Oh, it's complete now. So, let's check the lineup. We are ready. We are ready. NNNS still wants some more time to prepare. Let's see. Oh, one more missing. Okay, all complete now. Just waiting for them to start the match. Okay, map 1. The final match of the evening here. You have Seven Saints versus Hodorb. Hodorb versus Seven Saints. NNNS here again, but Goodwill. Will Goodwill be able to counter NNNS better
or as good as the Void did earlier. Soul Pump now. Soul Pump is will definitely try to get that orb, stay tanky, control the middle. While Ruha rules also play on the sides, taking down key opponents. And here SPX, let's see if he has still good enough damage to take down enemies. Let's go! NNNS with that groovy music casted. Lullaby is now casted, but he's low. And he's got that Fake Prey, but he got Dolan Trick. He's getting hit now. Whoops! End of Sun and Moon! Oh, he's getting... Orb will appear in 3 seconds now. Kills is an advantage for kills and for Team Hodorb. He now got the red. Now will he stay in the middle? They got 3 orbs now. Soul Pump, Mariksha the same is the Saint, and the Soul Pump was the other one. Roka's the orb, and now let's see if NNNS. Oh, one got disconnected. Rise. This might be a huge difference here. NNNS trying to stay alive in the middle is dead. Rise is already disconnected. Soul Pump here did making the most out of it. Rise is back. Soul Pump and the rest of the gang has 3 orbs who just try to stay in the middle. And now Roka doing that defensive duties here for them. Shark Fellow is casted. They need to put fields in the middle. NNNS running low. Tarot Card of Fate is casted. Will he be able to take some with him? Supporting while killing, but they're getting killed one by one. They're getting... Now no one can get the orb. They're dominating the middle, but they need to take down one orb holder. Fate managed to get it. And now they try to keep the game close even though they only have 1 orb by staying in the middle. This one, really, the board's presence really making things hard for Hodorb. Just the mere presence alone, casting those Tarot Card of Fate in the middle. Rural Rules dead again. And another kill for NNNS. And now, Fate will just... Their backline is so free. They can just focus on pushing. The question is, will they be able to take down opponents here in the backline? Enemies, because they're not using the NPC. Let's see if we can do it the hard way. Roka is dead. And now there's a chance to get that orb. Who will take it? It will be Hody. Now they got 2 orbs. Now will they be able to catch up? And they got Lava Pot, guys. I'm telling you, this is one of the best orb combinations here. Look at Soul Pump's life. No one's near him, but his HP getting low because of that. And now let's see if they can... Hody needs to get pulled. Let's see the HP of their orb holder. Soul Pump here getting low on HP just by walking. But NNNS needs to stay alive if they want to have a better chance here. Fate is low. Will Fate go down? Hody is really low. Hody managed to pick it up. Soul Pump is low just by walking. Soul Pump is dead. And not all eyes on Medsestra. Medsestra stay alive in this serve. No, you know. Will he go down? Yeah, and he's dead. Now the Lava Pot, really something else. Doing 7 6 a huge favor, and now all of the middle is free. Let's check the advantage here on the side. Mariksha got the orb again. And now they will reset their strategy. And now all of them are in the back line here. Now let's see if we can get some more. No, Mariksha having a hard time going up because he knows that going up there is difficult. Look at Soul Pump, dead again. Ruha Rose is dead. Mariksha now low. Cannot go. But he has Warm Breeze to protect her from that HP drain. But look at now. The 7 Saints finally catching up. NNNS still a presence in the middle. Defending, killing. Hody is now dead. Will they be able to catch it? No one's getting the orb. They need to... It's a race for this 3rd orb. And now we'll go back to middle action. And NNNS got left the middle. The game is close, guys. The game is still close. And S got it. And now he will go back to the middle. He needs to be pulled or else he will die. Oh my goodness, no FP2. We go! The pull is so perfectly timed. Just enough for S to survive. Now he can set up in the middle. Soul Pump is dead. Marixa trying to do the controlling while holding the orb in the middle, but I don't think that will be enough against this very loaded team in the middle. And S managed to get it, and now they're in the verge of winning. That lava path did them a huge favor. Now Hodi needs to stay alive. He can go down now if she wants, but S making his presence felt, just staying in the middle and securing that W for him and the rest of the team. So there you go, guys. The match number 1 for this evening is S with that 7 kills while holding the orb. Fate managing to collect the orb while S focus on controlling. If you're going to take a look at this, the kills are equally divided into these teams. They all did their part. Here, Ruharus and Roka managed to bring in the kills. Soul Pump also while holding the orb. Amazing job. It's just that they do not have an answer on how they can control S, because he's not just collecting the orb. He's not just killing. He's also controlling the opponents while supporting his teammates. It's just an all-in-one presence by his team. Oh, I have a replay for that one. Let's go check it out. I managed to get it. Going up because he knows that going up there
they were already
is difficult. Already, once NNS was, I just call it the Bard. Once the Bard is already set up here in the middle, these guys having a hard time penetrating the mighty defense of 7 Saints. Let's watch. Look at Soul Pump, dead again. Ruharus is dead. Marixa now low, cannot go, but he has Warm Breeze to protect her from that. They're staying here for too long, which is why 7 Saints were able to set up their defense in the middle, just owning the mid, preventing them from getting the orb. And even in this combination, I'm telling you, this is a deadly combination. The lava pack, HP drain. Every but time you walk, the 7 Saints finally catching up, and S still a press. See, look at the HP of the orb holders, even with no DPS, getting really low. Sense in the middle, defending, killing. Still, they are maintaining this position, their defensive position in the middle, so that they won't be able to come up. Hodi is now dead. Will they be able to catch it? No one's getting dead. The problem here is Hodorb didn't go for the 3rd orb. Hodi already dead, but they need to here. It's a race for this 3rd orb, and now we'll go back to middle action, and S got to get the left the middle. Reposition themselves. The game is close, guys. The game is still close. So I think that secured the W for 7 Saints. So now let's go back to match number 3 for these two teams. Who will take it? Who will make it? Will this be the last match of the evening, or will Hodorb force a decisive game number 3 and play map 2 against the mighty 7 Saints? Let's go. "29 seconds to go." "13 seconds. Let's see how this play out. Who will get the triangle? 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. We're watching Soul Pump's POV POV, they're going to the left side. NNNS going to the right side. Will he be able to cast his skills here? So end of Sun and Moon. They Hodorb got their triangle first. Will they be successful here? NNNS having a hard time setting up his defense. Circlea, the 7 Saints, all of them going down. Ruha Rose is dead. Soul Pump is low. And now they got Bingo. And now Hodorb will want to face will force a game number 3 here with this. This is a good sign. Hody right now trying to cut, successful, and now he needs to connect with one of his DPS to support. Let's see, Roka here will try to still own this side. Hody is dead because there's no DPS with him to protect him. Let's just see and Saint, there's no DPS. Let's see, Triangle belongs to Hodorb still. 7 Saints do not have an answer, cannot be Hodorb's just faster, better, stronger at this point. Will they be able to bounce back? No, Roka with that trying to just go cut everywhere because they have everything. They're just trying to go where the clash is. But now, let's see, moving on to the other side. Now 7 Saints trying to move around. NNNS couldn't set up his defense, always dying, getting controlled, getting killed, getting targeted. Fate on the other hand, against the Begetter 101, he doesn't have any damage. The Begetter does. He won't be able to get it alone. Medsestra here trying to establish a stronghold for Team Hodorb, and now he's going to cut and get the enemy base, but nope. He decided he wanted to go for the clutch instead of getting it. That might be crucial. I know he changed his mind. He realized it late, but at least he still got it. The triangle is there. And now 7 Saints having a hard time finding an answer against the really quick Hodorb. Now Hodorb showing why they are the number 1 seeded team here. Mariska doing the controlling duties really well. Giving the enemies a hard time. And NNNS, I can say, is definitely a non-factor in this map. But now he's going to try and cut. He's trying to get enemy base. Now they cut the triangle, but these enemies still have just better at this point now. 7 Saints way behind in terms of rotation, way behind in terms of kills. 14 kills to 6. That cannot happen if you want to win. And now Goodwill really brings in the controlling NNNS really well. That's why he's a non-factor here, doing what PD is supposed to be doing all throughout the match. And now it's almost time. There's no catch up now. Hodorb is about to win this and force a decisive map number 2 match against 7 Saints. Alright, there you have it, guys. Roka showing that he can hold the fort on his side. Goodwill focused on NNNS stripping him. That's why he is a non-factor there. So now the question is, will 7 Saints be able to make an adjustment? Will be able to win this, or will Hodorb move on to the next round? I think NNNS is really good in map 1 and map 2 because there's orb there. In terms of rotation, there's really a disadvantage if you're playing Bard because 1, it is slow. 2nd, it needs to capture it. Sometimes what players do is they just stay in one node and try to stay there for a very long time, but NNNS, right, he tried to move, but it's just that he's getting controlled, he's getting overpowered by his opponents, which is why he had a hard time there in map 3. So let's see. Last match for the evening. Game 3. Let's go. Okay, map 2 again. The final match for the evening. Let's see if which team will prevail and move on to the next round. No changes in the lineup. Will Hodorb be able to make it to the next round, or will Seventh Saints make it? 18 seconds left. Let's go to the middle. Let's go to Goodwill POV. Let's go! Goodwill here. Eden's Blessing, Shadow Sacrifice. Oh, it's too late to control. We might have to intimidate one because he used Harvester. Intimidated. Oh, he knows he needs to move N and S away, but unsuccessful at that. Unlucky RNG for the Intimidate. Puppeter's Trick. Day and Night casted. 6 Orb will appear in 6 seconds. Sir Clea, not in position. Roka, not in position. Who will make it? Marissa. He doesn't have any orb. Who got the orb? NNNS got the other orb. Hody. Hody needs to be pulled, but Hody is alone. Soul Pump is after him. And now, 7 Saints can set up here. You know what? Lava Path would be really nice here. Oh no, Hody is dead. But they have the lead. They can set up their defense, but Sir Clea almost dead. Berserker 0 is low. Fate is just here on the other side alone, separated from the rest of the gang. Board NNS got the orb again and will set up their defense here. But how can you set up their defense? But when Fate is not there, oh my god, they're too far away. 2 orbs on the other side. There's a miscommunication on which side they will go now. All of the offensive fields are here. Oh, NNS got intimidated, but just there at the side. Oh, he got pulled rather. Tarot card of Fate is casted. They are having a hard time taking down this board. Will they be able to sustain it here? They're still leading by a bit. Oh, he got intimidated there. And now there's a chance for reunion with Faith. But Faith is here, and now they can set up their defense. They're still leading by a bunch. Hodorb is forced to push unless they can get quality kills here. Game's still close. Just 1 kill to 2 kills decision. I don't know what's in the mind of 7 Saints right now, why they're not setting up their defense. And now the enemy is might catch up. They need to set up their defense. They just need to defend. Just a 15-point game. Why do they keep on pushing? I don't know why. Let's go check it out. Oh, here. Maybe they know they can kill these people. But Rice is dead. But they're still leading. Let's see if they will set up their defense. Rice says, okay, I will go back to my backline because they might get attacked. I need to defend for them. And now this is good. They're setting up their defense now. They realize that they're leading. Oh no, they're now behind. Now they have no choice but to push. They got the Hodorb got 3 orbs. That's now NNS alone here, but he needs to go and push with the team or else. Let's go. Soul Pump here defending with Roka. They got 3 orbs. Roka here trying to set up those defensive skills, and they're successful. Tight D so far. Fate having hard time penetrating. Now the Doran Fields are taking care of their opponents. The formation is also good. Soul Pump a bit low. They need to sustain Soul Pump. Okay, Soul Pump is now fully healed. Nice pull there. And now they're pulling away because the wrong decision 7 Saints did. With Sir Clea dead. NNS decided to join. Mariska is dead. They're killing them one by one. NNS, will he make a difference here? 2 orbs now, 2 is to 2. But they can still make it. They can still take down their opponents. NNS. Roka just on top. Just on top here. But NNNS is low. He's collecting the orbs. Roka having a hard time penetrating. Oh no, NNNS is dead. And that's about it, guys. I think that is crucial here. But the game is far from over. 800 points separating them, but 700 more points for Hodorb. Mariksha is low. Mariksha will he be able to survive? They managed to reestablish their defense on the right side. They said they just defend. Now the yellow orb on the way here. Soul, it's not soul pump. Roka managed to escape that side and go to the right side instead. And now their defense will be set up perfectly here. And now they're going to win it. We just need 200 more points. And I think that's it. That's really it. Congratulations to Hodorb, and you will go to the next round. While Seven Saints will go ahead and play for Battle of the 5th place. For 5th place rather. Okay, one major mistake. Seven Saints has been leading at the first. It's the perfect winning scenario for them. They're leading at the first. They manage, both of their orb holders managed to go on one side already. Even though they got separated at first, they managed to recover and focus their defense on one side. But the problem is, they still keep on pushing. They have the lead. They have everything. The only thing they need to do is to force Hodorb to play offensive so that you can get points by killing their DPS and pile up the lead. But what happened here was I don't know, maybe they got too aggressive, they didn't check the score, they got the lead, but they still focus on killing their opponents until it comes to a point where their opponents have the lead, and now they are forced to push. So now, when they're pushing, they have the pressure is on them because you are the one pushing. Now, Doram and the rest of Hodorb team managed to set up the defense perfectly. So that's a huge mistake. It's a strategy mistake for Seven Saints. They pushed they didn't play it safe. They went aggressive the wrong way. Instead of playing defense, they played very offensively, which doesn't make sense because their orb holders are safe and sound on the right side. They just need to wait. They gave Hodorb points by killing them. So when they got the lead, so when Hodorb got the lead, that's it. All Hodorb teams got to do is set up their defense and win everything. So I would like to say, first and foremost, congratulations to Hodorb for winning or for still surviving this match, and you will advance to the next round. Wow. Okay. So let's see. Of course, these are the final scores for the evening. I'll show you. Oops, not that. So the final match, these are the results. With Hodorb we're going to see Hodorb in action again because they will move on to the next round. With Seven Saints will have to settle for a battle for 5th at best. So these are the matches for today, and for tomorrow this will be our schedule. So it will be Hodorb versus Onforehead. We won't be able to stream this Seven Saints versus Memory. We will just announce the winners. This is the battle for 5th place. And for match number 12, it will be the first semi-final showdown between Aztards versus Good Old Times. And the loser here we'll meet the winner here between Hodorb and Onforehead. And we'll keep on updating this in real time tomorrow for our next match. So I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Let's check out the bracket real quick here. Top 8 bracket. Wait. Here. So the winner here between Aztards and Good Old Times will definitely be the first team to be in the finals, and the loser will still have a chance to redeem himself by waiting on the winner by meeting either Hodorb or Onforehead. So again, Onforehead, our number 1 seeded team, losing their first match against the Aztards, but making their way back, crawling their way back, and will try to force another match by beating Onforehead and force another match with either Aztards and Cool Old Times to go back to the finals. So 7th place match is already done. YameteKudasai won this match. rakpOWer will have to settle for the 8th place. For the 5th place match, it will be 7 Saints and Memory, which will happen tomorrow. So thank you guys for watching. This is Chatty, as your shoutcaster for time. Oh, wait! Before I say goodbye, for those again who even tomorrow we still have Lucky Draw, and if you do want to join the Lucky Draw, all you have to do is my match POV. All you have to do is go to new event, check this banner, Glory of Classics banner out, click on details, and fill out the Google Docs form, and then after that you are good to go. So thank you guys for watching. That's it for me. It's been a long night, and we've seen many amazing matches, many various team compositions. And we know the current meta here, definitely in Glory of Classics in Europe, is the board. That board in action is really something else. So congratulations to the winners, and to those who participated. I would also like to congratulate each and every one of you, and thank you for making the time. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more intense action. This is Chatty saying thank you and good night.